No.
It's about the time we talked about the pain and struggle. So many souls lost in the Biafran war. Women, children, going hungry, lying on the road, and it brings so many painful memories. So we gotta talk about it. So take it back, 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 take it back. All the pain and the agony, take it back. The massacre, the pogrom, take it back. Visions of hungry children, take it back. Take the fallen men and women, take it back.
The Mobilization of the kingdom have been created for encouraging, but the new and the old combated. Jihadism movement in Nigeria, funded by Imo State government, by Mr. Hope Uzodinma, the governor of Imo State, selling out our land for embracing Janjaweed, take it back, take it back. Mr. Hope Uzodinma has just quickly installed and certifies newly Emirates. Emir Pumbi send it back, Emir Puweri, take it back, Emir Fonu, take it back, get back, Emir Akiwe, Ruga.
So take it back, 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 take it back. All the pain and the agony, take it back. The massacre, the pogrom, take it back. Visions of hungry children, take it back. Take the fallen men and women, take it back.
Mr. Dimma has quickly implemented and Najita full of handlers. The master, and also an agreement. It called treasurers. Take it back. Have you ever heard about the Willie Lynch letter? Dating the 23 December 1712. He taught the rest of the colony masters the way to control African slavery. Take it back. I call that take it back. Metalist slavery. Take it back. Metalist slavery.
So take it back, 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 take it back. All the pain and the agony, take it back. The massacre, the pogrom, take it back. Visions of hungry children, take it back. Take the fallen men and women, take it back.
This tree was set up in the liver by Willie Lynch on the bank of James River in the colony of Virginia in the 1712. This tree was set up in the liver by Willie Lynch on the bank of James River in the colony of Virginia in the 1712. This tree was set up in the liver by Willie Lynch. Yeah.
Yo. So that's the story of the lost tribe of Israel. We've been marginalized, subjugated. We've been killed in our numbers, but we'll never say never until our destinies are achieved.
I'm right here.
Hey, see. But you not let my eyes throw away water. No, no, no.
That's right.
But you not let my eyes throw away water. No, no, no. I beg you, my people, make you not throw it nice. Because if I do what I'm children know. I beg you, my people, make you not throw it nice. Because if I do what I'm children know. We need this Biafra, not our children know. We need this Biafra, not our children know.
Putting at the same at the drawer with my people. This time you when you listen at the family builder. He did not build it to make it rich, rather to make it open generation bitter. If you go into Nigeria, what you talk about now, you need that party and applause. We not just make you not enjoy yourselves. Enjoyment. But how you go to your house, fire the boy, your house, you did my chicken, we go take key rat. Go to Enugu State, that's what call the second bishop of Enugu State, diocese. Second of May 2009, and she never talk about the killing when they come for your state. Not to talk about the killing when they come from Nigeria. Everyone killings.
But you not let my eyes throw away water. No, no, no.
That's right, that's right.
But you not let my eyes throw away water. No, no, no. I beg you, my people, make you not throw it nice. Because if I do fight, I'm children know. I beg you, my people, make you not throw it nice. Because if I do fight, I'm children know. We need this Biafra, not our children know. We need this Biafra, not our children know.
Bishop used to make it on the night of November 2020 because I answers now you try to talk for the people that they don't buy you, that they don't buy you. You know what they talk in the favor of the masses. People when they suffer every day and night in the house of the government was supposed to rule them. You know what they talk in the favor of the government. Now when they put so much Republic of Nigeria, government when they kill the people when they support to the rule. For example, on the 20th of August 2021, when you say permanent suspension for the IPU because down. 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 Yeah.
But you not let my eyes throw away water. No, no, no.
That's right.
But you not let my eyes throw away water. No, no, no. I beg my people, make you not throw it nice. But you not our children know.
Sister, and the wine.
You're welcome, Wayoma.
I'm a little more video.
Asa.
Get one. And I shine.
And you too. You're always on point. You're welcome. You're always on point.
Dalo.
Generation kita dulu kau patah wena sana hati bikin nak bikin edition lagi muka muka makan nanti sampai kita pun 2021. Kami lihat waktu kisah kosan nanya makan ni family teacher supaya lima lagi. Epo jadi tupak kona lego cilu munenya mana kondo sobo sakiru. Epo jadi tupak kona lego cilu munenya mana kondo sobo sakiru. Epo jadi tupak kona lego cilu munenya mana kondo sobo sakiru. That's right, that's right.
We need this Biafra, not our children know. We need this Biafra, not our children know. We need this Biafra, not our children know. We need this Biafra, not our children know.
Let's greet our viewers as we wait for others to join us. Hello, everyone. Hello, Muchiko Kikabiama. You're welcome to the program today. And how are you doing?
Doing well, very good.
Well, Asa Rosemary, you are beautiful, you gorgeously beautiful. You're welcome.
Thank you, the wine.
Yeah, I'm greeting everyone, including the ones watching us from YouTube. You are welcome Today we are having a full house. Our sisters, who will share the same ancestors with us, and nobody's going to separate us. From Idu, they are coming to be with us today, and they are running late. I don't know why they are running late. So they are coming to be with us today, and we're also waiting for our gallant women to also to join us. So before I think we can go ahead with the music. What do you think? Can we go ahead? Play one more music, right? Well, greet them first before.
My people, my people. Yes, my Biafran people all over the world. I greet all of you. Umuada, Umuada Igbo, Umuada Biafra, Umuada Igodomi Igodo, Umuada Coastal Region, Umuada Riverine area. All of us are Biafran Umuadas. So I welcome all of you in the name of Elohim. Okay, Chukwu Okike Abiama. You are welcome, our brothers from all over Biafraland, all over diaspora, people living in diaspora, people living abroad in diaspora of the zoo area, like people who are not at home, but they are living either Abuja, Lagos, everywhere. I greet you all. We are here again today, this morning, this afternoon,
from your
this
side,
evening,
from my
this
side,
night, wherever we are. We always gather here to let our people know what is happening around and within us. We always gather here to tell the truth and nothing but the truth. We always gather here to put our solidarity, motivation, and encouragement to our people at home. The things that are happening at home now are very disheartening, and we are outside, but in spirit we are with you at home. We go through pain and agony, watching you every day suffer, and that's why we do what we do, to see if there is any way in our own little or big capacity to make sure that life in motherland is as comfortable for our people as for those of us living outside the country.
And
we love you.
One of our brothers is watching. I think it should be our brother watching from Kogi State. You know, we have our brothers there also in Kogi State.
Yes.
He said he's watching from Kogi State.
Yeah, from Kogi. So that's when I say our people in the zoo diaspora living Kogi, north, south, west, wherever you are there, you are all welcome. We are here for you. Okay. Yeah. So we are here today. It's a very beautiful day. We see what we can do.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. So let me play this music and see. I hope you're not finding it difficult in logging in. So let's play the music and find out. Okay.
I'm right here.
Dr. Nelly is here, right?
Okay.
Dr. Nelly is here.
That's right.
Yes, she is.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why Dr. Nelly came in.
Because of the music, she didn't hear you.
Okay.
It's okay when she come up. Let's hear our music.
Okay.
If you go into Nigeria, watching the talk about now, be like a party at the clubs. We not to make you not enjoy yourselves. Enjoyment. But how you got your house fire to burn your house? You did not mention that we could take you out. Go to the new state. As you work on the state of the bishop of the state. Killings. That's right. That's right. I beg my people make another night because if I do find out for children, no. I beg my people make another night because if I do find out for children, no. We need this Biafra, that's our children know. We need this Biafra, that's our children know.
Bishop Kalisto, or make it on the night of November 2020, because I answers now you try to talk about the people that they don't buy you. That they don't buy you. You know when they talk in the favor of the masses. People when they suffer every day and night in the house of the government was supposed to rule them. You're not going to talk in the favor of the government. But when they push on the Republic of Nigeria, coming when they kill the people when they support to the rule. For example, on the 20th of August 2021, we said for my suspension for the IPU because down. 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 Yeah.
But you know that man said throw away water. No.
That's right.
But you know that man said throw away water. No. I beg him not to make una no throw it ice. Because if I do find out for children, no. I beg him not to make una no throw it ice. Because if I do find out for children, no. We need this Biafra, that's our children know. We need this Biafra, that's our children know.
China Sakuru, Papa Kevin, Makana, Buru, it is one that I would eat like a super and never listen to so many by Niman. Kitty Kanabu was another be set up your happy people to present. What can the push of the work in the Hama Yapara to Chakalis?
The call just cut it. I think we have enough people right now to start. They can join us. I don't like to waste time. I normally keep to time. I don't know. That come and pick this guy. I don't know who he's calling. We'll start. Yeah, because we don't have to waste time. Dr. Nelly, I would like you to greet the viewers if you can hear me. Hello, Dr. Nelly.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Yes, doctor. She said, greet the viewers if you can hear her.
Oh, okay. Ndi Biafra, Biafra, ndewo no, Umuada ndewo no. Sister Rosemary ndewo, you the shine
Dr.
no.
Nelly.
You the shine no
We
ndewo.
greet you.
Thank you. Mm.
Okay, we have enough people right now. We can start, and the other ones can join us. Yeah, we don't need to keep people waiting. Yeah, because I gave them the time, and I don't know why they're wasting time. So, Asa, lead us in prayers.
Okay. Our people, we greet you.
Yeah.
Make una bend down your heads, make we pray. Eze onye nwanyị Chineke anyị dị mma, Papa nke eluigwe, ọmama amasị amasị, onye kere ihe niile ekere eke ma nwa nke kere ya. Nna dị ebere, anyị kpọrọ bụ ụmụaka ga-agbakọla n'ihu gị n'oge awa dị ugbu a. Otu ihu anyị niile si dị iche iche, Chineke anyị dị mma. Otu ahụkwa ka mkpa anyị niile siri dị iche iche, onye nwe anyị. Ma mkpa nke jikọtara anyị niile ọnụ bụ ụmụ Biafra ebe ọbụla anyị nọ ugbu a bụ mkpa nke nnwere onwe. Anyị ewerela obodo anyị bụ Biafra nye gị n'aka. Ịhụla n'ihe na-eme n'ala anyị, Chineke anyị. Otu ndị omekome si na-egbusi ụmụnne anyị, na-achọ ka ha kpochapụ anyị, ma Chineke gaghị ekwe ka nke ahụ mezuo. Anyị ewerela ụmụnne anyị niile nọ n'ala Biafra ugbu a ha nye gị n'aka. N'ụdị ọbụla onye nwaanyị kpugide ha, echekwa ha dịka ọkụkọ kpugidere ụmụ ya n'udu mmiri. Anyị na-arịọ gị maka mgbaghara nke njọ. Ọ bụrụ mmehie nke anyị metere, onye nwaanyị biko gbaghara anyị. Ọ bụ nke nne na nna anyị ha maọbụ nke nna nna anyị ha metere, Chineke biko ejikwere n'ihi ihe ọjọọ nke ha ekpe anyị ikpe. Lekwe na jenereshọn nke anyị, onye nwaanyị, n'aka gị ka anyị were onwe anyị tinye. Gbaghara anyị njọ anyị niile, ọ bụrụgodị nke kacha njọ na-eji oji karịa unyi, onye nwaanyị mee ka anyị na ya ka ịsacha anyị. ka anyị dị ọcha kara akpụkpa nke n'igwe. Anyị ewerela ụmụnne anyị ndị nche anyị ndị ESN nyefee gị n'aka. Ebe ọbụla ha nọ n'ime ọhịa maọbụ n'ụzọ ma n'ezi, ebe ọbụla ha nọ, onye nwanyị chekwaa ha, maka na ha wefụra ndụ ha ji chụọ àjà iji chekwaa obodo anyị. Ndị niile n'ime ha ji ezi obi na-echekwa ezinụlọ anyị, na-echekwa ime ọhịa anyị, na-echekwa bandụrụ anyị n'ebe ọbụla ha nọ. Anyị si gị biko gozie ma kpụgide ha, zọpụta ha, ekwekwara ka ha nwụọ n'ọnụ egbe nke ndị omekome. Ma ndị niile bụ ndị werela onwe ha refee n'aka ndị ọjọọ na-azazi sabo, ndị nke na-abịa ha na ụmụnne ha soro jee ọrụ, ha akpụwa mụ aka chi ka abịa gbuo. O Chineke biko wepụ ndị ahụ n'etiti anyị, wepụ ndị ahụ n'etiti ndị oru gị bụ ndị ESN. Biko jiri aka gị gụfụ ha niile n'otu n'otu. Anyị achọghị onye ga-abịa ya akpa ụmụnne aka chi ka egbuo, maka na ọ nara na ego. Mee ka ego ọbụla ha nara na bụrụla ha ego ọbara Chineke anyị, ka ha ghara n'ihu ụzọ hụ ụmụnne ha ndị nke ji ezi obi echega anyị nche. Anyị ewerela onye ndu anyị bụ Maazị Nnamdi Kanu nyefee gị n'aka. Ya nwoke onye nke inyere anyị, onye mepere anyị niile anya, jikọta ọha niile anọ n'ala Biafra, ma ndị nọ n'ezi ma ndị nọ n'ụlọ. Ya enwe ike jikọta anyị ọnụ, gwa anyị ihe wụ mkpa na-akpa anyị, gwa anyị maka nnwere onwe. Onye nwe anyị, ha ji eji ugbu a n'ụzọ ọjọọ, kama jee chekwaa ya nche. Ekwekwere ka ihe ọjọọ ọbụla dagide nga ahụ ọnụ. Gbaa ya ogige onye nwe anyị, chekwaa ya, nye ya ahụ isi ike, mee ka akọ na uche ezuo oke, mee ka aka nsi ndị roba ha n'ọnụ. Maka na oge onye ndu anyị nọ na anyị na-anọ, ma ha na-egidebeghị ekpere ya wụ ka aka nsi ndị ọjọọ baa ha n'ọnụ. Ka aka nsi ndị ọjọọ baa ha n'ọnụ. Ka aka nsi ndị ọjọọ baa ha n'ọnụ. Chineke biko mee ka aka nsi ndị ọjọọ baa ha n'ọnụ. Ma ụmụnne anyị ndị niile gbakọrọ ebe a taa, ma ọ bụ na-adị anyị nwa ndị nke bịakwaranụ ịgbasa ozi ka anyị sikwa na-agbasa onye nwe anyị. Ma ụmụnne anyị ndị nke chọrọ ịnọ ebe a, ma otu ihe maọbụ ihe abụọ ma nke ọzọ emeghe na ha agaghị abịanwu n'ụbọchị taa. Onye nwe anyị na-asị gị biko chekwa onye ọbụla ma gboro anyị mkpa anyị ka o siri dị, n'aha Jizọs Kraịst bụ eze anyị. Amen. Ise ise ise.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Imela, you've done great. You've done great. Our sister just joined us. I would have loved her to pray in her own dialect. Sister Mercy, you're welcome.
Good evening.
You're welcome. Can you say hi to Biafrans? Yes.
Hi, Biafrans worldwide. Good evening. Hi.
Good evening. Good evening, Sister Mercy. How are you?
I'm fine.
Yeah.
It's good to meet you here.
Good to meet you. That's what you are saying.
I'm happy to meet everyone here in this platform.
Thank you so much. You are highly welcome. Beautiful
Thank
woman.
you.
You are welcome.
Very beautiful woman.
Yes. That's how we met. Biafran women.
That Biafra now.
Wow, Umuada. That's the way we are. So we are moving on. We have a lot of people and others are joining. Some of them didn't see the link early enough. So Dr. Lady has something to say to us before she takes her leave. And I believe we have enough people. She has some things to clarify to Biafrans. And we're going to give her that time to do that. And Dr. Lady, 5 minutes, is it okay for you? There's a wine.
Hello, yeah, I don't think 5 minutes will be okay. Just don't censor me. Give me a little more time.
No, because
then I will leave.
Hold on, sorry.
No, that I wouldn't come a second or third time. No, yes, I'm going to take all my time once.
Okay. Woman, Princess, you're welcome. You are welcome. You put your
Princess, you're muted. You're welcome. It's nice to meet you here.
Nice to meet you. You are
Unmute yourself, princess.
Good evening. Good afternoon.
Yes. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, thank you.
You're
Thank
welcome.
you.
Greet Biafra before we allow our Ezewine Nelly to speak here. She's about to, yeah. Okay, Ezewine.
Yes. So I have the floor right now, right?
Yeah, you have it.
Okay. So Biafran Day. So there are address, and then I'll take my leave. There's been so many messages, some coming to me, some coming through Ezewani Chinwe, expressing how upset they are because they believe that I insulted the family of our leader, Mazen Nandekano. So some of them are saying, oh, Nelly, you need to go and apologize. And, people have different suggestions and everything. The other issue was about our attorney, Bruce Fine. So there are things that they have their own impressions. There are things they're saying, and they think I need to go and correct what I said about Bruce Fine and all that. So I'm here to just address that issue, those two issues, and then I'll take my leave. Before I begin, I am going to try to explain certain things to our people. We Biafrans tend to listen more to gossip than to what was said or what happened. So after I made my speech, after the program, some people went online and started making videos. They started making, cutting what they want to cut, adding what they want to add to it, floating their comments, floating their lies, floating their videos. And Biafrans now are paying attention to those videos. They are paying attention to the gossip. Instead of going to the original source, it's called the horse's mouth. Instead of going to that video to listen to what was said, and then try to come up with their own ideas. They are not doing that. They are listening to all these liars that want to distract us, that want to stop us from doing what we are doing. I am going to address this for the last time. It doesn't matter what media, movies, videos they make. It doesn't matter what lies they concoct. If you as a Biafran will not take out time to go to the program on heritage, and then go listen to what was said, then you are the one that has a problem, not the ones that are trying to deceive you. So Biafrans, when you hear something, don't let anybody tell you what to think or how to act towards that. Go to the source of that information. Go to the original source of what was said. Listen by yourself, and then try to come up with your own opinion. And that your opinion will be legitimate. When you base your opinion on what other people are trying to tell you, that is so wrong. And that's what we Biafrans are doing. They are using media propaganda to twist things, to distract us from the ultimate prize. We know the prize. We know what we are looking at, what we are looking for. And then they use all these things to distract you. So I've already said enough of that. Whenever they come up with things, make our time to go to where it was said. Hear it from the original source. Don't base your opinions or your sentiments on what people are telling you. It's called a psy-op. It's a psychological operation. They pick up things, they twist it. That's the media propaganda. That's the media power. They use it to confuse you and distract you. So Biafrans, please always try to pay attention. Go to the origin. Hold on. So go to the origin of the story and try to listen to it and come up with your own opinion. So having said that, I'm going to go first to Bruce Fine. What I said about Bruce Fine I am not going to change, and I'm not going to repeat what I said. The only thing I'm going to add, I don't owe anybody any apologies. The only thing I'm going to add is that Bruce Fine came a couple of times to the zoo to represent our leader. And on all those occasions, he was not allowed to see our leader. On the very last day, Bruce Fine was not allowed to see our leader. They cited that he did not, that he's an international lawyer. And then blah, 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 he will not be allowed to enter into the courtroom. And because Bruce Fine was not allowed into the courtroom, the entire crew, the entire legal team stormed out of the room in protest that Bruce Fine was allowed into the courtroom. They abandoned our leader inside the courtroom because they were upset that Bruce Fine was not allowed into the courtroom. My question is, if Bruce Fine went into the courtroom, what would he have done? What is the implication of him not being there? The two attorneys and the entire crew were there. So if Bruce Fine was not allowed into the courtroom, why would everybody else abandon our leader and run outside in protest that Bruce Fine was not allowed in the courtroom? Biafrans, use your brain and ask questions. Now, they said that he was an international lawyer. And because of that, he was not allowed into the courtroom. We know that Bruce Fine is an international lawyer. When he came into the zoo, there are paperwork. I'm not going to say the name of that paperwork. I know the number of pages it contains. He's supposed to file this paperwork, file this motion. On that ground, they wouldn't have any reason not to allow him inside the courtroom. But what we heard on the last day is that he's not qualified. Of course, if he completed the right paperwork, they cannot stop him from attending. But we already know that Canon Takani said he's not going to get in there. So why didn't Bruce Fine know that there are documents that he's supposed to complete? There are paperwork that he's supposed to file and submit. I am not even an international lawyer. I know what that paperwork looks like. I know the number of pages it contains. And Bruce Fine has to prove to us that he filed those paperwork, that he completed it, and still they did not let him in. If he didn't complete that paperwork, I still stand by what I said. So to know what to do, he was being paid to go and represent. If he went in there and didn't do what he needed to do, that is something, that's a question we need to ask. Because he's a very smart guy. He knows the law. So why didn't he complete certain paperwork? We need to know if he did or he did not. Because from investigation that he did not. Why didn't he do that? If he did, then we need to know that he completed the paperwork, he filed it, and he was still not allowed to get in. Secondly, if Brian even filed the paperwork and was not allowed to go inside, why would the whole crew abandon Mazin Nandano and run outside in protest that Bruce Fine was not allowed into the courtroom? Dear friends, these are the things to think about, that you need to ask yourself. And then you will begin to into things, to acknowledge things. You will begin to come to a conclusion so that we can have a solution to our common problem. It's not about listening to the media propaganda or to gossips. Use your own intellect, ask questions, and figure out what the problem is. You have to know what the problem is before you can solve it. This is not about blaming people. Why would, even though they are trying to change the narrative, why would they abandon our leader in a courtroom and run outside? This is why, because it has already been agreed to give him a secret hearing. And that's where I stand. It's already agreed to give him a secret hearing. They stormed outside, ran outside, abandoned him. And the next thing we heard is that it's postponed to January 19th or whatever. So he's going to spend Christmas in jail, in DSS custody, not even in prison, because Bruce Fine was not allowed into the courtroom. What kind of mess is that? Biafrans, you're not thinking. All you want to hear is this crazy woman is saying this and saying that. Think about the facts. Reason it properly. Why would our leader, a man that didn't do anything, spend Christmas in prison? In DSS, not even prison, in DSS, because Bruce Fine was not allowed to the courtroom. That's what we should be thinking about, not about what Nelly said. It's about your action. What are you bringing to the table? It's not about listening to gossip, listening to people that don't mean good for our leader and for Biafra, for the restoration of Biafra. There are things that were kept secret. I'm going to say it out right now. That is part of my contribution. And then this is down to Mazen Nandekan. Biafran, let me put this, it's no longer a secret because it's already out. During the court proceeding, a couple of weeks, I was telling some people, it doesn't matter who believes me or who don't believe me about what I'm about to say. I told some people, none of them have his interest or the interest of Biafrans at heart. They've been sold out. Please, when you quote me correctly. Don't try to say, record it, keep it. I said, let's continue to pray so that Chukwuemeka Abiyama will send to our leader. If not, we're going to keep on going in circles. Because DSS tells Bruce Fine confirmed. I'm already vindicated for saying that we're looking for this with every day we are searching for lawyers. Nandekano have advocates. So they are also looking for somebody that will be added to the legal team. Mazin Nandekano is an entire nation, and he's qualified to get 50 people, 50 lawyers to represent. Even 100 people can be his attorney to represent him. There is no limitation to who can represent Mazen Nandekano. There's of Biafra, because that's what Nandekano is. He is Biafra. We Mazen Nandekano, Mazen. So we are also looking for a presentation. And now this lawyer that I found,
your phone is cutting.
Our voice is cracking and we lost her there, so we can continue. Biafra, she tried to explain things to you, so but we have to move on. Welcome, Elmo Umuada. You're welcome once again. You are welcome. You are welcome. And
Thank you, Ezawai.
Yes, I'm waiting for a response. I say, Biafra Umuada, you're welcome.
Thank you.
Thank
you hear me?
for having us here.
Yes. You can see now we are moving forward. Umuada, welcome to the platform, and I know we'll continue to do this together. we've risen up, and nobody's going to stop us, and we're going to get Biafra. That's for sure. Umuada, it's over 4 months right now, and we've been talking. Nothing has been done all this while, and we have decided as Umuada that we want to move forward and get the record straight and do the right thing to get Biafra. We don't want to go backwards again. We've done those ones in the past, but this time around we are going to move forward, and that is why we have converged here today to move ahead and do what we're supposed to do. Now, I will start with, before I start with my sisters that just joined us, I would like Mother Rosemary to explain something. You say you are going to explain something before we move ahead, things that will make us to move ahead. And we want to clear the air before we move ahead. Yes. Can you hear me? You can't hear me. Is it that they can't hear me, right? It's not from me. Biafrans, can you hear me?
We are hearing you.
So you are kind of, you it's from you. And Wada, if you can hear me, Wada Rosemary, it's from you. Every other person can hear me. Yeah, go ahead and come. So I'm going to start with you, Princess. Princess, the other day you were in this platform, and you gave us a way forward. We had a prayer together that day, and we prayed. And that's one of the things that will make us to move forward. And I want us to move forward this time. And that is why we're here, to decide how we move forward. We're not going back anymore. We've done those things in the past. Are you still having problems? Wanda Rosemary,
No.
Go out and come in.
Don't know whether it's
Who? Nelly is back. Okay. Please, we really.
no.
Wanda Rosemary, speak again.
Oh.
Okay. Hello?
I have to change it.
Hello? Hello? Dr. Lely? She can't hear me. Wanda Rosemary, can you hear me? We can't hear you. I really wanted you to start, open the floor for us, because our sisters are just joining us so that they can follow suit with what we're about to discuss, but I can't hear you. We're not using Nigerian network. I don't know what's going on today. Yeah, Sister Rosemary, we cannot hear her. Please let me move. I can't hear Dr. Nelly either, which is not hearing us. Please let me move on. I'm coming to you, Princess. Princess.
I'm hearing you. Is it me?
I don't know what's going on today. Hello. Agua, welcome.
Sister Rosemary, we cannot hear her. Please let me move. I can't hear Dr. Nelly either, which is not hearing us. Please let me move on. I'm coming to you, Princess.
Oh my God.
Princess.
You're welcome.
Thank you, sisters. Thank you.
I don't know what's wrong with her. We can't hear her. And welcome everyone again.
Thank you. Welcome, sisters.
And start afresh. Just go out and come back afresh. Even Dr. Nelly, I can't get her.
Welcome, sisters from the coastal region.
No, they are from Idu. These are our sisters from Idu.
Oh, okay, sisters, you're welcome. It's so amazing to have you guys with your sisters. We've been longing like this.
Yes,
You're welcome. Thank you.
Tell her to just go out entirely and come back. I can't. Dr. Nelly, tell her I can't hear her. Okay. I'm going to start. We're about to start. Dr. Nelly was the one addressing us.
Yeah, I was, while I was getting ready, I was following you guys via the audio.
Yeah. So I'm starting with Princess. We've seen Princess here before, though that day she didn't show her face. It's her second time coming here, and Sister Macy is coming. Princess Macy, all of us are princesses. She just come joining us for the first time. No, they had to go out and come in again. Yeah, let her go out and come in. So I'm starting with you. Biafrans have been asking, they want to divide us, and we're not going to allow it. And the women say we're not going to allow them to divide us. We are one, and nobody's going to divide us. And that is why we're here together, doing things together as Umuada. So people are asking, let me start from here. Why are your people not observing the sit at home? All this while we've been doing sit at home. Princess, can you tell us why? What could be the problem?
Why our people doesn't want to sit at home is because of the way it's because we are Idu. There are some people that in our faith. We that Idu, we are the really owner of Benin. They change it. Our name is Idu Igodomigo. They change it to Benin because of Oba that come from Ileife to our land. There are so many years ago, they ruled us. There are many centuries years ago. They bring our people down, Idu people down. They don't want Idu people to get up. They even give us our name there. They even give us name. Then they call themselves the SSAS. That's we the real owner of Idu Igodomigodo. We are stranger in that land. Is there is the meaning of SSAS? That is, they are the owner of the land. They are the ones that come from Ileife. That is what they are the ones that divide us. They don't want it like in our Idu Igodomigodo or Ishaland. When maybe we are doing party, maybe burial, then we say the people that Idu Ilebinu, they should pray. We are the owner of the land. They don't allow us to pray. They will say the people that come from Ileife, they are the senior in Idu Igodomigo. And they meet us in that land. That is the problem. That's the problem. Those people that don't want to sit at home, those Ilebinu people, they are brainwashing many people. They don't allow them, especially the other. They don't allow them to do it at home. They are afraid. Many of them, they are afraid. Because when you talk, they will take you to a palace to drink water. Or they will go and burn your heart, or they will go and break your heart. Or they drag your parents to drink water, or they take you to prison. That is why many people are afraid in Idu land. It's not their fault. It's because of the Oba. That's the problem we have in that land. And the Oba, the father is Omio. They came from Ileife. They are not the really owner of Idu. When they come, they change it to behave. That is the problem we have there in our land. That's the problem.
Can I come in?
Yeah, you can come in. Thank you so much. I see that Lolo, we don't know what's happening to our people. By the time they divide us like this, our people will be suffering in the hands of invaders, and we don't know. And they kept bringing division among us, and the more they divide us, the more we suffer in our smaller units where we are. And this is exactly what is coming to Biafraland proper. If we now allow this Fulani to come and have land, before you know it, they will start oppressing the owners of the land, just like what our sisters are doing, are going through right now. That we need to be coming here to expose this thing, so our people will be aware of what our brethren are going through in their own land. then together we can solve this thing once and for all. And I believe that the journey has started. So, Princess Coco, I want you to come in, please. Yeah.
So let me come in. You see, with what my sister was saying, she's right. That when you want to explain things to the whole world, it's better we start it from the root.
Okay.
But without the help of a root of any tree, the branches cannot be spreading everywhere.
Of course.
So let me start it from the root. My princess Igodomigodo don't know just she tried very, very much. But let me start it from the root. Now, the reason why many families or many individuals in Idu, Ugodomigodo, Biafraland citizens don't want to participate the way other people are doing, the way other individuals, other families are doing, like in my Igbo speaking Biafraland side, is a very simple mathematics. Now, there is a man called Oromia, Omoluwa Bidede. They always abbreviate it Oromia. His full name is Oromia. I will also write it on my page later. His real name of the man who is the forefather of Oba of Benin, his name is Oromia Omoluwa Bidede. That is his name. So this man, he came from Ile-Ife to Idu, Ugodomigodo, Biafraland. Before he came, the man himself, his forefathers, they came from Saudi Arabia. They went to Ile-Ife, they raped a lot of many women, they produced children. From those children, the men from Saudi Arabia produced with Ile-Ife women. They also produced Oromia as their great-grandchildren. Oromia came to Idu, Igodomigodo, Biafraland. None of Idu, Igodomigodo, Biafraland citizens stand for a Yoruba man called Oromia Omoluwa Bidede. Nobody stands for him. He came all in his mind. He want to come and conquer Idu, Igodomigodo. As he was coming, he came with his brother, his elder brother. That one is the name they are calling today, Land. When you hear that word, Usten is the brother to Oromia Omoluwa Bidede. So when they came to Idu Igodomigodo, they could not conquer. What do they started doing? They started raping our women. Yeah. If I'm lying, any person can report me to authority. We meet in court with all proof.
You are not lying.
So
that's the system they want to do in Igbo land. Now.
That's what they try to do now in Biafraland. The Fulani are going to Biafra Igbo side and be killing the men so that they can rape the women and produce children. So let me come to this useless bastard about Benin generation. So this Oromia Oluwa Bidede with his elder brother, they are now calling Ifekekere, known as the Usen people. They started raping women after killing a lot of men in Idu Igodomigodo. So from all these women they raped, these women gave birth to children known as the Ile Ibinu bloodbusters. That is what I call them. So now, the woman Oromia raped, her name is Erinide. She is the daughter of Osanego, local government area. Many people know Idu Igodomigodo. They know where they call Ego local government area. The man there, which they call the chief of Ego, his own daughter was the man. I will send the video to you people later. For you people to know many things, I will share it on my wall. This man's daughter was the daughter Oromia, Oba father, Omoluwa Bidede rape. He took that woman to Ile-Ife, Erinide. Erinide gave birth to the bastard son of Omoluwa Bidede. They named, Oromia named that boy Omoba Ado. That was the name he named that boy. That boy was there in Ile-Ife. He speaks Ile-Ife language. Then, in Idu Igodomigodo, as at that time, we have a king called Ogiso. This Ogiso that was there at that moment, they were three brothers, Uzama, Erebo, Olia. Olia was the last born of those three brothers out of jealousy that he is not the one in position as at that time to be called Ogiso. He now did his own conspiracy. He go and meet Erin, their father, at Osanego. He said, come, let's go to Ile-Ife. Let's go and bring your son. They should go and bring the grandchild, the daughter have for Oromi and Moluwabi Dede. They follow him with other people. They went to Ile-Ife. When they get to Ile-Ife, they said they came to take the daughter that Igodomigodo gave birth to a rapist. Because Oromiyan to rape, Oromiyan Moluwabi Dede to rape Igodomigodo to have a child in Ile-Ife. That baby is a product of rape. So now, Oromiyan with his people now told them, look, before we give you this boy, Omoba Ado, you people must agree. You people will be under him. They agreed. Then he also told them they must join Osapikan, they must join Ugboni, they must join Owegbe, they must join Ayelala, so that they will have it as a secret place. They have one agreement. These people, they really join all these Osapikan, Ugboni, all the juju they have in Ile-Ife. After joining, Oromiyan now told them, anytime they want to break collar, they must give the respect to the bastard son. Omoba Ado, the woman have for him in Ile-Ife. These elders, they agree. This is why for me, I don't respect all these useless, all these coward, fraudulent elders who are selling the life of the youth for their own selfish interest. I hold them no respect. What I hold them is humiliation. What I hold them is international disgrace. And I don't care. So now, after they agree, Oromiyan now gave them that bastard son, Igodomigodo woman have for a Yoruba man. So when they came to Idu Igodomigodo, they go and create their own fraudulent way of kingship, where they call today as Ustelu, Uwelu, all those areas. That is where they were doing all those their nonsense. So as time goes on, many other women, the Ile-Ife people who came to Igodomigodo, many other women they raped, their children were also victims of rape, just the way Oromiyan rape Erimi. They have a baby boy for him called Omoba Ado. So there were not many in a group. You meet this woman, she was raped by a Yoruba man from Ile-Ife. You meet the other woman, she was raped by a Yoruba man from Ile-Ife. So by the time you meet 10 or 50 women, they are all being raped by all these Yoruba men who came with Oromiyan, with his brother to Idu Igodomigodo. So their children now, they are now 50% Yoruba blood, 50% their mother are Igodomigodo. To the extent, when you ask all these children, what is your father name? Do you know what they are going to tell you? They will tell you the father name of their mother, which is free Igodomigodo, so that you will be free to do anything with them. But at the dying point, they will betray you. They will betray you. And when you ask them why they betray you, they will tell you they are not the same with you. That the family name they told you is the family name of their mother as an Igodomigodo. That is when they start to tell you that their father is from Yoruba, their father is from Ile-Ife. They know juju that can kill the person now. They know juju that can vanish the person now. And all this juju is what they brought to Igodomigodo as I speak now. Ayelala, Ogwamba, Asigidi, Ekonorwe, Awoswamba, what? Any juju you can think of in Ile-Ife, any juju you can think of in Ifekekere, known as the Houston land today, all these men who raped the Igodomigodo women to have their bastard children, they brought all those juju to Igodomigodo land. To the extent, when you have misunderstanding with them, they will all gang up and fight you. So as they were doing all those nonsense, they were fighting the indigenous people to the extent, cousin, they will be fighting. When this woman was being raped by Igodomigodo man, I'm sorry, when the Igodomigodo woman is being raped by a man who comes from Ilaife, a baby now is now 50% Yoruba blood, 50% Igodomigodo blood. So when you even try to tell them, please don't do this, don't do that, he will tell you he has an uncle who is really pure Igodomigodo that will join him to do you evil. And many of their uncles, they also joined Osopika, they also joined Uboni. Why were they joining? In order for them to get a job, the Yoruba people, they gave our mandate because they were in power, you know. This is why I hate you. I'm sorry to say that. The Yoruba people, when it was time for our mandate to be given to us as an Igodomigodo Biafran citizen, they took the mandate, they gave it to the son that was born from Igodomigodo woman for Oromia, Omoluwabi Dede. They didn't do that because they even loved the Igodomigodo woman. They gave the mandate of the Igodomigodo woman to the son Igodomigodo woman have for a Yoruba man in order for them to enslave us. And that was what led to Oba Obini family, Oba Obini generation. They betrayed Ojukwu 1967. Yeah. They didn't betray Ojukwu because they love us. No, they betrayed Ojukwu so that their fraudulent kingship, they can continue with it in Igodomigodo Biafraland. They didn't also stop there. This Oba family who are products of Oromia, who were born after Igodomigodo woman Rini, they was raped by Oromia, Omoluwabi Dede. What they do is this: when you want to get a job, they will tell you, you must join the Yoruba Juju or Stopika. You must join the Yoruba Juju they bring. So now, this Baobini, instead, when we have Biafra as our freedom, their kingship, their fraudulent kingship will be abolished. So in order for their fraudulent kingship not to abolish, they betrayed Ojukwu. Everything Gowan agreed for in Abori Accord. Oba family wrote a memo that Gowan, why will you agree for them to have their Biafra? When they have their Biafra, their fraudulent kingship, they don't have anywhere to do it. Because in Ilaife, when you go there and tell them your son want to be a king in Ilaife, the Yoruba people, the Ilaife people, they don't welcome it. So, in order for them to be oppressing the Igodomigodos, they prefer to betray Ojukwu. They didn't stop there. After they betrayed Ojukwu, they now started taking average home daughters, poor home daughters. After they stop Ojukwu, they now make poor home family to be poor, average home family to be poor. What we are then not doing, they now started taking average home daughter, poor home daughter, come and swear Yoruba Juju. Average home daughter, poor home daughter, come and swear Ilaife Juju. And when they are swearing that Juju, they will tell them to give them the part they use in having their messages. They will drop it in Yoruba Juju. The hair from their armpit, they will drop it in Yoruba Juju. The hair from their head, they will drop it in Yoruba Juju. The fingernails from their hand, they will drop it in Yoruba Juju. The fingernails from their leg, they will drop it in Yoruba Juju. Even the bra they wear before they sleep, they will tell them to wear bra before they sleep. When they wake up, they will tell them to pull it. The pants they wear before they sleep, they will tell them to put it. They will drop all of them in Yoruba Juju. Then they now use them to swear that they will come to Europe and use their private parts to prostitute 50,000, to prostitute, to pay 80,000, to prostitute, to pay 55,000, to prostitute, to pay 40,000. All these are the nonsense about Benin and many families. Their forefathers came from Ile-Ife. Their forefathers came from Ife-Kekere to rape Igodomigodo women. As I speak now, the people who engage in that human trafficking business, first of all, is Oba Benin family. They were the ones who started using average young family to swear to come and prostitute and pay them, alongside with the family who their forefathers also came from Ile-Ife, who their forefathers also came from Ife-Kekere, that the women they rape, the children those women get birth to, when they want anything from the office, or when they want anything connection to get a visa, to do this, to do that, to travel, then the Oduduwa Yorubas, they will give that offer to children. Their forefathers came from Ile-Ife. To children, their forefathers came from Ife-Kekere. That their forefather rape Igodomigodo women. Okay, let me say this. For instance, now, yeah, I go to any office in Lagos, yeah, I want to get a visa. They will tell me, what is my daddy name? The moment I tell them my daddy name is Idu Ugodomigodo Biafraland, that visa, they will not give it to me. But the moment another woman who was also born in Idu Ugodomigodo Biafraland, the moment she got to this Yoruba people, the Oduduwa people, and then her family name is Yoruba name, which means she was born in Idu Ugodomigodo, but her forefathers are the men who came to rape Idu Ugodomigodo women, to have her father or to have her directly. That help, they will give it to her because it's one of them. So that was the upper hand the Ile-Ibinu bastard in Idu Ugodomigodo have with the Yorubas to be oppressing us. As I speak now, go to any company in Idu Ugodomigodo Biafraland. Any company you go, 99% of the people working there, they are Yorubas. Alongside with the children who their forefathers came from Ile-Ife, who their forefathers came from Ife-Kekere to rape Igodomigodo women. Their children are the ones that have been favored. So after these children have been favored, they use that favor they get from Yoruba because their forefathers came as rapists to Igodomigodo. They use that favor to enslave Idu Ugodomigodo Biafraland children. Many human traffickers you see in this Europe today, many human traffickers who relocate to America, who relocate to Canada, their forefathers, they are all Yorubas who came from Ile-Ife to rape Igodomigodo women. Their forefathers, they are all Ile-Ife men Yoruba from Ife-Kekere who came to rape Igodomigodo women. This is the nonsense they have been doing. So now, as we, the Igodomigodo, we are agitating that we are Biafrans. This Ile-Ibinu means blood bastard, which means their great-great-grandmothers are Igodomigodo women, while their forefathers are rapists from Ile-Ife land, while their forefathers are rapists from Ife-Kekere. They are the ones causing confusion. They are the ones causing problems. They are the ones saying that they are not Biafran. Okay, good. You are not Biafran. Kindly go to Oduduwa, where your forefathers came from, to rape Igodomigodo women. Go and join Oduduwa people and fight for Oduduwa nation. Go and join Ife people to fight for Ife nation. They refuse. What are they planning? They said they want to join hands with the Oba family because the way Oba father came from Ile-Ife to rape Odomigodo woman to have a bastard son called Umuada. That is the same way their forefathers came from Ife. Their forefathers came from Ife-Kekere to also rape many women to have them as Ile-Ibinu bastards. They are the problem we have in Idu Igodomigodo Biafraland. And many of them, they said they will not go and join Oduduwa, they will not join Biafra. What they want to do, they want to create another kingdom of Ile Ibinu bastards in Idu Igodomigodo Biafraland. And we, the Idu Igodomigodo citizens, said we don't want them. And let me also tell you, that nonsense is the reason you see many women all over the Europe. They must use their private part to have a bastard son. They must use their private part to have a bastard daughter. As I speak with you now, many women from Idu Igodomigodo Biafraland, do you know what they are doing? They will get pregnant from Italy. They will get pregnant from Spain. They will use their pregnancy to go and prostitute. After using their pregnancy to prostitute, they will now look for another black man who has German document to also have sex with them without condom. The man will not collect money from them. They get, after prostituting with their pregnancy, the man will not follow them to go and lie to the authority. He is the father of their baby. That kind of life is the same thing they are doing in France. Is what they are doing in any European Union country where they can get benefit. That kind of life, we the Igodomigodo Biafran citizens, we don't want it. We don't also want the upcoming girls to come and live that kind of life, to get pregnant from a man in Spain, to get pregnant from a man in Italy, and use her pregnancy to go and prostitute when the man who make her pregnant is alive. We don't want that rubbish. They are the evildoers in our midst. And we, the Idu Igodomigodo, we are ready to continue to call a spade. And Idu Igodomigodo, the citizens you have who are saying that they are not Biafrans, they are product of rape. Their forefathers came to Idu Igodomigodo to rape Igodomigodo women. When you hear that name, Edo State, the thing they tried to do was this: when they brought Oromia, Omoluwabi Dede son, which is called Mobilization to Igodomigodo, they now forced it with the help of the Yorubas. They were empowered them. They now said our forefathers should be calling the name of a bastard son to represent Idu Igodomigodo. They forced them to be saying Ado State. Our forefathers, because they are not product of Ewedu Amala, instead of them to say Ado State, they will say Edo. We are not Edo. We are not product of bastard. We are not product of victim of rape. That word, Edo, was the only way our forefathers can pronounce it. But what they wanted to pronounce was A-D-O, Ado. That is the name of bastard son Igodomigodo have for Oromia, Omoluwabi. Just the way you have today, Ado Ekiti. That was the same thing they tried to do in Idu, to be calling Idu Igodomigodo Biafraland Ado State, which is a name of a child Igodomigodo woman have for a Yoruba man after she was raped by a Yoruba man. This is what we are fighting today. The useless elders, many of them, they know the truth. They refuse to speak about it because of their own selfish interest. So, Idu Igodomigodo is the name of our land. Even in Igodomigodo, we forbid it. When a woman from Igodomigodo have a baby, even when they are married, even for instance, a woman from Igodomigodo, she is married to a Yoruba man, she is married to a Duduwa man, or Ifema, I don't know for them. Igodomigodo forbid it. When a woman have a baby for a Yoruba man, or they are married or out of rape, that son, he have no right to control in Idu Igodomigodo land. When they allow it to happen, that land will full of problems. That is why today, Oba family and this Ile Ibinu bloodbusters, they are the one going to kill people. When any person speak the truth, just the way I'm speaking up in Igodomigodo, they will go and kill that person. Why will the person speak the truth? And they will kill that person without no trace. They have thrown a lot of Idu, Igodomi, Igodo, Biafran citizens. They have drowned them inside the river so that you cannot find them. After they will kill the person, this same Eli Binu bastard, this same Oba Bini family, with the head they have, from where their forefathers came from Oduduwa, Yoruba people, they will team up with the Fulani. They will go and arrest member of that person's family that they are not having the person family to look for who killed their son or who killed their daughter, whereas they are the person who killed that person. In order for the truth not to come out, they will play good Samaritan. They will use, let's say for instance now, yeah, what I'm doing now, I do it in the Igodomi Godo, yeah. So what they will do, they will gang up within themselves, Eli Binu Miss Blood Bastard, Oba Bini family, they will gang up together, they will try to kill my enemy. After their enemy will succeed their head, they will not go and arrest either my uncle or my big brother or my step brother or my cousin or my in-law, that they are the people who killed my enemy. Whereas it is this Oba family, whereas it is this elect Binu blood bastard children who their forefather came from Ile-Ife, who their forefather came from Ife-Kekere that did it. You see what they do? They will kill member of any person's family who speak the truth. They will still be the same person that will go and arrest that family member so that the truth will not come out. Then they will take money to be bribing some of them. And they will take some of them, come and join Uboni, we will give you post to be working. Come and join Ayelala, we will give you post to be working. They will join Ayelala, they will join Uboni. And when they are joining, they are arrested them. They will be slaves, their children will be slaves. Any day their children rise up to talk that the juju they use them to swear, it will keep their children yet unborn. This is why you see many people in Idu Igodomi Godo, they are scared to talk. Even here in this Europe, many of them are still scared to talk.
Princess.
They are still scared.
Yeah, Princess.
Yeah.
I just wanted you to go a bit fast.
I am here.
Hold on. I
wanted
wanted to
to answer the question.
Hold on. This is serious. So I asked a question, why are your people not sitting at home? And you laid a very good foundation. That's a very good foundation to tell you that our people are still slaves in their land. And that is where we, the Igbos, are heading to. I allowed you to say it. I know you have not finished talking. I know all of you have a lot of things to say. We'll have time. We'll continue to have time to talk about it. But I love this explanation that you gave, and I wouldn't want you to go too far because we'll be taking it bit by bit. So all of us will come into this matter. But before then, I hope you don't mind. I will allow Nelly, Dr. Nelly Ezenwai, to finish what she was saying, and we'll take it from there. Is that how we're going to do it? Yeah? Is it okay?
Yeah.
She's going to come in to finish what is there. We'll take it from there. I'm glad our sisters are here. Some people are telling me she's talking too much. You better learn how to listen. You are the same people accusing them of not sitting at home, of not joining to sit at home. These people are being oppressed where they are. They can't even do anything. And that is what she's answering you here. I'm just saying this for the first time. So let me see whether I'll bring in Dr. Nelly if she's available. Yeah. If she's not there, okay, I'm calling her from here. Oh, hold on. I know we have time to talk here. Hello, yeah, Dr. Nelly. Yeah. I hope it's loud enough. Yeah. Yeah, hello, I can hear you. I'm bringing you in to finish what you were telling us. Yeah, before we had that problem. Yes.
Okay, let me know when I'm in.
You're already in. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So, I hope I remember where I start. So basically, I was talking about the issue of Bruce Fine, right?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. So now, having said that, there are paperwork that he needed to complete, which he didn't complete. And then that was the reason why they said they would not allow him to come inside the courtroom. I already said that.
Yeah.
And then I also emphasized the fact that our leaders, whole crew, the whole attorney, they abandoned our leader in the courtroom and then left him. And there was a secret judgment. And that was part of the deal. That was part of the plan. It doesn't matter what anybody said. So what I was trying to tell the people that tried to blame me or say Nelly did this, Nelly said that, what have they done? What have they contributed instead of trying to put blame? They said I was castigating the family of Mazen Nandekano. The problem is when I'm giving a message to deliver to the people of Biafra, I will deliver that message the way it's given to me. I don't have the choice to fix it or twist it to make it sound better or to sound nice. So having said that, let me go back to the issue of the lawyers. It is very strange that today you have the people of Igoromigodo in your program.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna call names, but I'm gonna say certain things. Okay, they are supposed to be kept secret, but it's already out there. It's no longer a secret. Okay, so now I will go back to what I was telling you guys, that I kept telling people that the God we serve, the God of Biafra, is going to provide a lawyer for our leader, Mazen Nadikan. Our leaders, advocates here in America, they were also searching for a lawyer to go and represent him. Okay. Then one day I got a call, surprisingly, from an Igodomigodo woman. I got a call from her. She said, "Oh, Nelly, I found this lawyer that I think is going to be good for our leader. I'm going to go straight to the point." So I said, "Okay, so what is the name?" I got her entire credentials and everything. We agreed that she is going to go to Abuja. I'm not going to call names because I'm going to give them time to tell their own stories. I'm just trying to tell my own story and how it relates to the family of Mazen Nandikan. Okay, because it's no longer a secret. Okay, so then we made the agreement. There was a contract. There was an agreement, and the lawyer said that she will need to be paid. She said her fees were going to be 10 million naira. Okay, but then to go to Abuja to start filing the paperwork, that I needed to pay 3 million naira. I said, okay, that's not a problem. How soon can you get there to file the documents? She told us. And then I gave her a private phone number to one of the lawyers. And then this woman that introduced her to me made that phone call. But this is a story of another day. I'm not going to go into that details. So basically, this woman said her fees was 3 million naira to be able to go to Abuja. And I said, I will pay right away. So I went and transferred the 3 million naira to her through another woman, because the point was to not connect my name to this lawyer, because I already know that connecting my name is going to make things more difficult for her. So we decided that we're going to use somebody so that I don't pay directly into her account. Because I know my bank in the zoo, the DSS, they're looking into it to see who I send money to and who I don't send money to. So I knew it was not a good idea to pay directly into the account of this woman. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. So then we used another woman. I'm not going to mention her name until she's ready to come up and defend herself. I used this woman, paid the 3 million through her account to the lawyer, and I'm not going to mention the lawyer's name, not now. So the lawyer was supposed to go to Abuja. She eventually went. She sent the emailed paperwork to me, indicating that she filed all the documents that she needed to file. And we said, okay. Then from that point, everything became weird and suspicious. this is not time to go into details. Okay, fast forward. She later agreed that she's going to go back to Abuja on the 8th. And we told her that it's very, very important that you meet our leader and, introduce yourself and do the other things that she needed to do. She said, okay, that she will go on the 8th, but we need to pay her additional 3 million naira. Bear in mind that I already paid 3 million for her from my own personal money. I didn't do any fundraising for that. This is my own money. So then she said before she goes to court that we have to give her 6 million naira. I said, okay, that's not a problem. We will send the money to you right away. So I called, I'm going to call Madam Oyibo. I said, this is what I'm up to. Remember, I was telling you that God is going to send a lawyer to our leader. I said, we're going to try this lady. She may be the one, but I'm not sure if she's the one or not. But we have to try her. So I explained everything. I told her to contact the advocate to let them know what is going on, because we want this woman to be in court to, just to have some, to have her start the process, because I don't trust what the legal team are doing, and I don't owe any apologies. So when I spoke to Madam Oyibo to talk to our leader's advocate, our leader's attorney here in the US, I told her the lady said she will not go if we don't pay her 6 million. I told her that I already gave the woman 3 million naira, and then there's 3 million for her to go. She jumped on it. She said, oh, don't worry, I will pay the 3 million as long as we get her to go. So I will pay the 3 million. So, and then I got the bank account. I said, okay, you can transfer the 3 million to this account. And the woman that we're transferring it to, the will now give it to the attorney so that she will go to Abuja. We thought we settled everything. So on the court day, we were hoping that she will make contact with our leader. Okay. So after everything was done, we didn't see her. That we asked her what happened. She lied. She said, oh, she went there. She tried to speak to our leader, but the DSS wouldn't allow her to speak to our leader. What she didn't know is that we sent somebody there to also look out to what is going on. The person that was sent did not see her. She did not go to court that day, but she lied and told us that she went, that she tried to speak to our leader, and the DSS wouldn't let her speak to our leader. But the fact is that she didn't go. She was in Benin City. She didn't go. She didn't know that we know that. So we tried to find out why she took 6 million naira from us and didn't even go to Abuja, not to talk of going to court. The long story short is that our leader's family said, and I'm like, what does that mean, our leader's family? Mazin Nandikanu belongs to all of us. Then the next thing I heard, our leader's brother said, I'm like, I am done with this, okay? I am a Biafran. We are Biafrans. Mazin Nandikanu is our leader. He's a Biafran. We have a right to get a lawyer for him. Mazin Nandikanu had a right to have 50 people defend him because he represents an entire nation. How are you going to tell me that his family, that his brother said, and then you took 6 million from us and you didn't even try to go to court because somebody told you not to go? How fair is that to Biafran people? I told them, you have to pay me, I need my 6 million. Because I'm going to tell the entire nation of Biafra what is going on. Why would a family member to Mazin Nandikanu not allow a lawyer to come and represent Mazin Nandikanu? Why would family members of Mazin Nandikanu make sure that he doesn't get the judgment he deserves? What did the Biafran people do to this family of Mazin Nandikanu? I need people to understand where I am coming from. Mazin Nandikanu's family deserve the ultimate respect because our God deemed it fit to give us our Messiah through their family. But unfortunately, they have reversed everything to negative. They are using that position to destroy us. And I'm not going to keep quiet. And I don't owe any apologies. I told this woman and the lawyer, I need my 6 million naira. Because this 6 million was given to you so that you go to court to talk to our leader so that we can try to see if we can get more representations for him. We need a couple of more attorneys. The attorneys that they have right now has been bought over by the DSS, which Bruce Fine also confirmed. So this is not just Nelly saying it. He also confirmed it. He said he's going to file a case with the ICC. So let people not pretend like they didn't hear him say that. I said, you have a contract with me. You breached that contract. But all I'm asking is for you to pay that money. Why would Biafrans expect me to apologize? Because this was even after I made the statement. Like I said, it was a message that was given to me and I delivered it. Why would a family member to Mazin Nandekano make sure that a lawyer that was hired for their brother to make sure the lawyer doesn't come to court? She was in Benin City. She didn't go anywhere. The person that we sent on ground looked everywhere for her. She was not there. Then the story was that the family didn't allow her to go. That is her own story. I don't know what transpired between them and the family. I don't know. It's for her to say. But what she's saying is that she was not allowed to go to court. Why would you take 6 million from me, from my hard-earned money? And my friends had earned money. We work hard for this money. We spend. Sometimes I hardly pay my mortgage because of the expenses that comes up. Why would you take that 6 million and then you're going to tell us the family didn't want you to go, and then you stayed in Benin and you lied. You lied and you said you went to court. You said that you tried to speak to our leader, and then the DSS didn't want you to. That was a lie. Because the person that we sent, the agents that we sent to investigate what was going on, did not see this woman. And why didn't she go? Because she was afraid to offend the family. And I'm not saying I'm 100% accurate about what I just said. So please don't misquote me. She will be the one to tell us why she took 6 billion from us and didn't go to Abuja to court. Why she didn't try to see our leader. And that's why I'm demanding that she return back my money. She already paid in 2 million. I'm still waiting for 4 million to be paid to me. And despite that, it's not stopping me because I know that Elohim is going to send an attorney to our leader. And nobody can stop it because God himself is the one doing it. All we can be are vessels. We can allow ourselves to be used. I'm still hopeful. It's not going to stop me from paying another person if we see some other person. So when you talk about insulting our leader's family, what kind of family would deny legal representation for their own brother, their own flesh and blood? A nation, an entire nation of Biafra. That's what I'm saying. And that has to do with Bruce Fine and the legal aspect. Now, let's go back to what they said, that I was talking trash about our leader. I was disrespecting our leader's family. I will never disrespect our leader's family. I will never disrespect our leader, Mazin Nandekano. People don't understand. There are things that are spiritual that you cannot change. As long as Mazin Nandekano is concerned, whoever blesses him will be blessed. Not just you, your generations. Even to the 4th and 5th generation will partake of that blessing. Whoever curses Mazin Nandekano will be cursed. Not just you and your generations to come. So there is no way I will do anything for Mazin Nandekano or his family except to bless him. Maybe I'm going to be selfish, but blessing him is going to mean a blessing to me and to my children and children's children. Cursing him is placing a curse on myself. I know this. People don't know it. That's when I tell them, when you say all this stuff about man, it doesn't matter what he does. You have no right to castigate him or say him because you're bringing condemnation upon yourself. When you bless him, when you give him a gift, when you are blessing yourself. This is what it is. It doesn't matter who accepts it or who doesn't accept it. So I will never disrespect Mazin. For my own selfish purposes, I will never do that. For my children and children to come, I will never do that. This family is highly placed. They're supposed to be respected because Mazin Nandekano came from that family. But this same family is the one that is trying to destroy Mazin Nandekano. This same family is the family that is trying to destroy, to stop the restoration of Biafra. And I have my proof. Bring us to a round table. Let's discuss this. This is from my own perspective. Now, I'm sent a message. I'm giving a message to deliver to these people. And I did. And people are trying to make me twist it and change it. No, I'm not going to change it because it is what it is. I told them to go back to the book of Joshua 7 to find out what happened. I said, this is what is happening to us. The family of Mazen Nandekanu has made up their mind that IPOB is a trade, it's a market, it's a stock exchange, it's whatever it's a money-making machine. And that is one of the reasons that is delaying the restoration of Biafra. I don't care. Biafra has to be restored. It doesn't matter what family or whoever, it does not matter. We have to get into Biafraland. This family is using IPOB as a money-making machine. Go read Joshua 7 and find out what happened. It is delaying the restoration of Biafra. It is one of the things that is holding Mazen Nandekanu in DSS custody, whether we like it or not. There are people who are making salaries, who are getting paid in this freedom fighting. It's a sin against God. It is delaying the restoration of Biafra. There are people who are stealing money from IPOB, from ESN. It is a sin unto Jehovah our God, the God of Biafra. And it is delaying the restoration of Biafra. Before our leader got abducted, I came to him. I told him, this is what is going on. I said, I did audit. I did some investigation. Your brother, Akanu, is having some dealings with PG1, PG2, and PG3. Within Nayanya. I said, look at what they are doing. What they are doing is delaying the restoration of Biafra. I told our leader, please tell them to stop all this. I even sent a letter. Eventually, he gave me permission to send a letter to the PGs in Maryland. I sent a letter. I contacted them. I said, you cannot do this in the name of IPOB anymore. You cannot raise funds in the name of IPOB because you use IPOB, you raise funds, you steal it, and it's hurting the entire nation of Biafra. Takana and the Nayanya is taking money from them. They know what they are doing. I said this is hindering the restoration of Biafra. And then we are dying. And we cannot have it anymore. When our leader gave me the permission to send out the letter, I sent it to them. So what they are talking about, our leader already know. I already sent that message to our leader. I said we cannot afford to be paying salaries. Go read Joshua 7. The sin of Achan. This is one of the things that is delaying us and hindering, and we're going to keep up dying. When Achan stole from God, God said that Israel has sinned. He didn't say that Achan has sinned. Joshua took the men to war. 36 of them fell. And Joshua was very upset and wept and asked Elohim what happened. And God said that Israel has sinned. What happened is that the devil entered into Achan. Achan is from a well-to-do family. He didn't need all the things he stole. But he stole gold, he stole rope, he stole all those things. And what happened? Getting into Canaan was delayed. People were killed. I told our leader, this is what God is saying. This is one of the things that we are doing. And it's hurting us and it's delaying the restoration of Biafra. Our leaders' family, all they do is depend on IPOB money. They cannot do that anymore. It is delaying the restoration of Biafra. And I don't owe any apologies. If you want to give them money, call them, get their bank account. Give them how much you want to give them. It doesn't matter, even if it's million, give it to them. As long as you call it IPOB money, nobody should benefit from IPOB money and ESN money. It is a sacrificial item unto God. Our blood and our money are our sacrifice unto Jehovah for the restoration of Biafra. We cannot mess with things of the sacrifice. There's a song we said, she will give me time, I'm almost rounding up.
Yeah, please do, because time is running, because this program is supposed to be 2 hours. Yeah, please.
Hold on, I'm almost done. People don't understand. Who we make sacrifice unto is a high spirit. How can you make sacrifice unto God and you go back and steal it and take it? that spirit will kill instantly. So that's what we are doing, and we need to fix it. So I didn't send that message. I didn't come up with that message. That was a message that was given to me. And I have instances to say or tell Biafrans how they are hurting us and how they are delaying the resurrection of Biafra. And I won't owe any apology. If our leader comes out and say what you said is wrong, you offended me, I will apologize and then I will leave. But I'll stick to what I said. I will stick to the message that I'm giving. And I have evidence to prove what I've said. I hope I made my point, and I'm not going to talk about this anymore because this is distracting from the main thing we're supposed to be working on. There are things, we have a project, we have the atonement project. That's what we should be working on. So they can cut this, they can twist it, they can make it whatever they like. I don't care. But I delivered the message that I was asked to deliver. And then I want to know who told this lawyer not to come. I want to know why our leader doesn't have the right to get as many lawyers, advocates that is needed. He's a Biafran. He's an entire nation. Yeah. People can gather up and get an attorney. And this family need to allow other lawyers to get into this case. That's all I have to say. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much. God bless you. Bless you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank
yeah.
you, everyone. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Yeah. Biafras, you've heard. You need an explanation, and she has come here to explain to you people as usual. So, like we were saying, our sister, Princess Coco, took out time to explain a lot of things to us, and we're just starting. It's the beginning. And the more we are divided, the more they turn us to slaves in our own land. When she was talking, I was afraid, because that is exactly what is coming to us. I was afraid that because they are killing our young men every day, seriously killing them and are raping our own women. So it's the same case. And I don't know what will become of us if we don't do anything. When your neighbor's house is burning, you keep quiet. The next house might be your own. So we're not going to keep quiet. We're going to do this together. Before I allow any other person to say something, I would like Mother Rosemary. She heard the story. I asked her, why are they not sitting at home? You heard the lay down and the foundation of why they are not sitting at home. Before our people to come out on social media and you are accusing them, you don't know their pains. You are not in their shoes. It's good she's saying it out here so we know. We can't be in the same country. Our own people are suffering like this and we are suffering and we're not coming together. And it's the reason we are here together. So Mother Rosemary, you heard her? And we have rules. I decided to allow her to talk because it's her first time. I have rules here. When I give you Umuada, Coco, look at me. Everybody, I have rules here. I give you 5 minutes to talk, and when you see that, do like this. So I allowed you to give us the foundation of the matter. So what are 5 minutes? Begin now. She's still not coming out. Oh, no.
Increase your volume. Unmute and increase your volume. Unmute.
Oh, it's from my volume, huh?
Yes.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yes, loud and clear. Okay, right now it's starting. Yeah.
Okay. My people, once more, I say, how are you people? And I greet you all. Sister Ndidamaka, you weren't here when we started. And
I was here when you
I
prayed. I greet
my princesses. Yeah, okay. My princesses from Igodo. This is the first time we are all together. You are all welcome. And Sister Wasofia, I heard your voice. I know you are here. I greet you. I greet everyone.
Good evening, ma.
So, yeah, thank you.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
So we proceed. As we have heard from our two sisters from Igodo, this thing is echoing.
No, somebody was supposed to be mute. It's not echoing. Go ahead.
So, as we have heard from our sisters from Igodo, and this is exactly why we are here doing what we are doing.
Yes.
And Sister Ezenwai Chinwe, when you said this is why it's coming to us, No, it's not coming to us because it's already with us. Because our sisters from Idu, they are pure Biafran people. They speak, most of them, from that area. I remember when Onyendu had a broad, topic on this. I had Sister Owa Sophia that time. She gave a detailed history like Sister Princess did this afternoon or this morning. And then I heard Sister Owa Sophia said that there is a place. First of all, she explained that they have Eke, Oye, Afo, Nkwo market days in their area. And I heard that there is a place in that Idu or somewhere around that side that speak pure Igbos and have the Igbo names. And then she also explained the same thing I had today. I've had it from Sister Owa before. And I had one of our brothers from either Igala or somewhere in Ondo state side that gave the history of Oramion. And then, and he told us that his father was the doctor, is a native doctor to the king, I think the Yoruba king that lived at that time, that he never go to hospital, but his father was his personal doctor because he was a pharmacist that time, chemist man. And then he used to follow his father. Every time he's going, he takes him. And then he used to listen to them. And from the conversation between his father and that king, the Yoruba king, and the Yoruba king told, the father that where they are is Igbo land. The place belongs to Igbo. And it's why it's called Igodomigodo. Igodomigodo, that's from the the lecture of that day, is the key to the entrance, the key, the gate. Sophia, when I'm finished, if I'm telling it the right way, you can correct me. Igodo means the key. And that's why our Onyendu said that we are not leaving until we get to that place, because there is a very something very highly spiritual and sanctuary in that land, because it's the entrance to the Igbo land, to the Biafra, to the Biafra area from that side. And they are holding our key, and we are going to get it back from them.
Yeah.
Therefore, we are not going without our Igodomigodo brothers and sisters.
Of course.
You understand? And for that reason, I am so happy to be part of this discussion today. I never knew that I would be part of the discussion, but I listened the day Onyendu was giving the broadcast. And Owa Sophia was on top of it that day, explaining. So what I'm telling us is that it's not that they are coming to us. It's that
I didn't
they
say
have...
that. Maybe you didn't hear me well. That is why we are here, coming together here in this platform.
Yes. That's it, my sister.
Yeah.
That's why we are here. Because we must reclaim our land. These people have started long time ago, dividing us, slashing us, grabbing us here and there. They
trying to
can have all
exterminate us.
the exterminators. They can have all the bastards, children and grandchildren they want to have in our land. That's for them. But they cannot impose them on us. They cannot impose them on us.
Yeah.
You see how we have been slaves and continue to be slaves, even in our own land. To the extent that our brothers and sisters in the Edo side, they cannot even get a job unless from those, invaders that can still get it. So, and that's why we all have to come together. Today, I am so proud that our Igodomigodo sisters have joined us. We are waiting for our Bakassi sisters, for our Calabar sisters, for our Iguacha sisters, for our sisters in the mountains, in the valley, in the riverine, in the coastal. We all have to come together, because together we can get this thing. We can achieve this thing together. We can. What I mean by this thing is our freedom, nothing but our freedom. If we are together, we can, tell them, even when they are there, we can still build ourselves together and get jobs, industries, jobs. That's why they closed they have closed the refinery in Iguacha side in Port Harcourt. They close it. The oil comes from the Biafraland, but they make the highest refinery reservoir is in Kaduna, where there is no oil. Okay, they make close from Iguacha. They close the one in Warri. They close our rivers, seaports. And these are the things our leader is fighting about. They close our cement industries, the ones in Nkalagu, the ones in Abakaliki area, the ones in Umuada. They closed all of them. They closed our seaports. But they forced us to be their slaves, and they gave our jobs, the jobs that is in our land, they give them up to their own people. So what we are no longer going to accept this. That's why I'm calling my people, come on, all the sisterhood in Biafraland. Come, let's join hands together. Let's join hands together. It's no longer for us to wait for our brothers and fathers to do this for us. They are afraid to tackle this. We are going to take it upon ourselves with the help of our fathers and brothers, because we can't do it alone.
Yes.
So, but we are coming together, women of Biafra, daughters of Biafra. We have to join hands together. And for our brothers and fathers and cousins and all the men in Biafraland, we need their support, financial support.
Yeah.
If you grant us your financial support, we will be in the forefront to get you this. And it's coming, because we are no longer going to take it anymore. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, sister. Well spoken.
Yeah, we have volunteered ourselves to fight this fight. We are telling you, men, we have volunteered ourselves. And thank you so much. I appreciate that talk. Oh, well, hold on there, please. I know you will come in. I'm coming to Lolo. Lolo, see, divided the winners, and when we come together, we are going to win. And see how Chukwu Kikabeme is doing his work. We're already coming together. That's what they're afraid of. And it was even the reason they divided us. We're already coming together. And I like what is happening. We didn't plan it. Chukwu Kikabeme himself is doing this. And that is why they are not sitting at home. That is why they don't even participate in so many things we do, because they don't have a voice in their own land, in their own ancestral land. Go ahead.
My dear sisters, you're welcome. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, great Biafrans from wherever you're watching from. And Sister Rosemary, welcome. Ezewani.
Thank you.
I greet. It is so appalling that you can hide the truth from somebody, but you can't hide it for too long.
Of course.
When Sister Mercy and the princess were talking, I was picking the dots here and there. What I know, I have a sister-in-law, in Edo.
Edo.
And Edo, no, Edo State. She is married to Edo State. And they have said this story. Her husband has said this story, Sister Mercy, is telling. That was why each time I would do like this, it was just reoccurring to me. And you find out that truth is like pregnancy. You cannot cover it forever. You can hide it forever, but as the pregnancy grows, it becomes obvious. And I'm so glad that our sisters have risen. A journey of 100 miles starts with a single step. And this bold step you ladies have made today is very commendable. That is this day liberation has come to the Jew people. Today marks that liberation.
Amen.
And I tell you, my dear sisters, that other sisters from the fragmented Biafrans will still come.
Of course.
Because our leader, Oyendu Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, said it, we are not going to leave anybody, any of our blood anywhere. That's why we call for referendum. When referendum comes, those who want to remain with the Edo and Adu or whatever, they remain. Then the indigenous people will determine where they want to be. They want to follow their siblings. And that is a mandate that must be met. It doesn't matter how long it takes. And I stand today to be with my sisters all over the coastal region, all over Igodo, all over Biafraland, that have not seen this sensitivity to rise. If you're a drowning person, if you don't raise your hand, nobody's going to come for you for help. So you must speak up. And how do you speak up? Because I'm a very proactive person. Once we speak, I move into action. Today, you guys have made this bold step. You guys know yourself. Open a platform. Start connecting yourselves. Open a platform for your the Idu sisters and brothers who want to join. Let's move, because from getting to know who is willing to move, we can now start thinking of atonement and all those things, because we must destroy the ancestral causes.
Of course.
And liberate ourselves. We are children of light, and in as much as we have discovered the lies of the enemy, that is the day our liberation has started.
Of course.
So, my dear sisters, thank you for taking a bold step. Thank you for being the leaders that other women will follow in this journey. And we are all in this together. That is why we are here. It doesn't matter whatever anybody says. It doesn't matter whatever anybody does. It is a task that must be accomplished. If I will quote the former president of America, he said, keeping Nigeria together is a task that must be kept. And I say it's not true. This time around, I'm saying restoration of Biafra is a task that must be accomplished. It doesn't matter whatever anybody says. Restoration of Biafra and referendum is a task that must be accomplished. And we must move. So, dear sisters, you are welcome. And I want to refer to, I want to make some comment on what Nelly said. Dr. Nelly came here, and I want to let people know out there that where a child is crying and pointing his or her hand, is either the father is there or the mother is there. In everything she says, there is an atom of honesty and truth in what she said. People might term her a ranting woman, you might term her a crazy woman, but there is truth in what she says. MK Mazin Nnamdi Kanu has the right to as many attorneys as he wishes to have, because to Nigeria, it is a high-profile case. And he can have as many attorneys as he wants to. And I want to take Biafrans to memory lane. A respected, one of the respected emissaries came to this platform and said that Kanu Kanu confirmed to him or her that Mr. Bruce Fein, attorney from America, sponsored and sent to see and defend our leader by we the women. His brother Kalun Takalo called him prior to this man leaving for the first time and told him he will never meet with Nnamdi Kanu. And he went there, stayed how many days, stayed a week or thereabout, Never made several attempts, never saw him. And you people, if you guys paid attention on the day of this last kangaroo hearing, when Bruce Fenn stated that this is his 5th time to the zoo, they never allowed him to see our leader. Even ordinary visitation, they never allowed him visit, even when he has the right to say who he wants to see. So let's connect the dots right there, and let's look, stop, keep your emotions and your criticism, here and there. Let's be factual when we talk and when we do things. Let's look reading between lines. Who okays, who sees Nnamdi Kanu? Nnamdi Kanu said, I want to see these 3 people. Who authorizes it? Somebody in the house is working with the zoo. It's a bitter truth. We will either take it or leave it. It's a bitter truth. So when Nelly says something, people should leave her personality and her character and look into what she's saying critically. I rest my case right there. So, my dear sisters, the essence of Umuada all over the world in Biafraland is to gather the family together.
Of course.
The Umuadas are the ones that step into situations when it gets tough.
Mm-hmm.
The Umuadas have the mandate to summon anybody. Doesn't matter whatever name they call us. Don't even pay attention to irresponsible, failed generations.
Of course.
The Umuadas in the Igbo culture was a God-given strength and power by our creator. And the white people came and saw this, that Biafra women are powerful, resourceful women, and they gave us Bible and took our culture.
Mm-hmm.
Overseas, women and children are the bedrock of any decision that is being taken.
Of course.
As a woman, you go for divorce. It does not matter unless you're under drugs or under anything. It does not matter. The man is not going to win that case. It does not matter unless there is a questionable character that makes you, that incapacitates you, that you can't handle the children. So the woman will always have upper hand. They took our culture and gave us the Bible. They came to the Western world and empowered their women and made our own women to be the subordinates and the women that will be in the kitchen. That is why our men feel threatened when they see opinionated women, when they see strong women, when they see women that verbalize their concern and want to get things done. They call you prostitute, they call you names, they want to dehumanize you. But we have gone past that level. They can call us any name they want to call us. Time shall tell.
Yeah.
So, my dear sisters in this forum, as you're coming in, I want you to have one thing in mind, that the sisters in this forum, we come with our time, talent, and treasure. Nobody is paying us a dime. Nobody is telling us anything. We have our gallant men who are responsible, who know what it is for a woman to be a homemaker. They are with us. We have our brothers who are formidable, who have seen the truth, have seen that our men have failed. They are with us. So when you come into this and we must actualize this goal, we must know that we must speak the truth at all the time. This is a platform where truth reigns. It doesn't matter who it hurts.
Of course.
We come here with our time, we come here with our talent, and we come here with our treasure. We do things, we sponsor them, we put our time and everything in here because we want to save our land. We want to save our generation. In any family, you don't have a daughter. When the man marries, his attention shifts. He moves to the woman's family per se. Only very few men still marry and remember, that they have responsibilities in their hometown. But the women will always come back. When somebody dies, the women will come back. When somebody marries, the woman will come back. When their father is sick, the woman will come back. Women have a lot to accomplish in the family. And that is why the Umuada is a formidable group in Igbo land. I was born in Biafraland, and I came to realize during burials how Umuada stand to defend and deal with any woman who did not care for the mother-in-law. and she dies. So the Umuada, we cannot be relegated by failed men. Men that now we cannot be relegated by them. Those who are ready to move with the women and front with us, come on board. And those who want to stay and gossip, keep gossiping. When we get the whole thing done for you, you can come and tell us the story. But as for these women you see here, we are formidable. We are not deterred. We are resolute. We must continue. It doesn't matter what anybody says. We will actualize Biafra. So, sisters, I welcome you today. Liberation starts this moment. And Biafra, we move.
Thank you. We move. We move.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. I'm clapping for all of you today. Thank you. Before we move, before I forget, somebody by name Francisca, she said she wants to make contact with her, that she lives in California. And the line is on the screen there. You can call me.
California. That's my sister.
That's what I said. Call me through this line and I will tell you who to connect to. Please don't forget to call me if you can hear me. And also, somebody said that invite these Igodomigo sisters again. I'm not inviting them. They're already here. This platform belongs to all of us. We are all mothers.
It's our platform. We own this platform. We open it together.
They're not invitees.
You want to open this platform.
Yeah, we work together with Wasofia. So this platform is ours. So
it's our platform.
We meet here Monday.
Anytime we are free, we are here. We are Umuada Highway.
Of course,
yes.
of course.
We are Umuada Highway. Mommy, Rosemary, you know you are very young, mommy. You don't like action.
You're already using your time.
You are ready. Okay, mommy, Rosemary, you don't like revolution, mommy. The revolution we had it to. I know you don't. You don't like revolution.
After this meeting, I think I will bring you on board. The three of you. There's some other meetings we talk about. We can talk about it. We don't come and throw things out here. At least when we throw it out here, we go back to plan. So you come and join us. Okay.
Okay.
What time begin now?
You ask our mommy and our sisters a very good question. Why are we not sitting at home?
Yes.
That is what I want to refer to. You know, this freedom our Mansi is leading us on this way. This freedom, we are the one that need this freedom most. If you see that I'm very mad with Kanuta and the rest, you know that I'm very hot. Inside my body is hot because we hold this freedom. We are the key. Our leader have said it. Igodomigodo is the key. You understand? And we need this freedom 100% more than any other person. So if we want to do something, we do something. If you look at the answers, is the Godomigodo people, the Idu people that break answers and everywhere catch fire. If we want to go to Abuja today, we will go to Abuja. We are not afraid of all those useless Fulani. What we are angry for now is that we are fighting Fulani and our people, at the same time, they are dealing with us. Why we then just sell our leader like Kobo, you know? They didn't even protect him. They just sell it like a chicken. You know, the thing is paining me. So if Kanuta is staying on our way, he don't want us to get this freedom, we are going to crush Kanuta. I will send all the video that our leader have told us. Don't worship a man, fight for Biafra. We will send all the video to him. Did he think we are in Biafra stronghold to come and be worshiping anybody? We that is fighting Oba, Oni, Obi of Olisha, all of them. You think Kanuta think he will come and be controlling us? He said he want to kill his brother so that he will take over, he will come and be leader. It will not work. Kanuta, if I wrong our leader, if he come out, I will beg him, just as Dr. Neni said. But for now, I've not wronged him. Kanuta is a criminal and is blocking the way.
We've decided to move on. Please, let's just go.
Okay,
Let's move
let
on.
me
Please,
wait.
please.
I will, because
Yeah.
why I'm referring to Kanuta, you hear about the lawyer. So some people beg us to leave this lawyer that we didn't know what happened. That is why I'm referring to Kanuta. You understand?
I know,
So
but let's move on.
let
Yeah.
me talk about the sit-at-home. The sit-at-home is that, my sister, let me ask you one question. Have you ever seen any country that a sit-at-home give them freedom? No. All the country that free is revolution, protesting. People will march out. You understand? They will come in the east. Now they are surrounded our people, most especially in the east. They will come, they will kill two, they will go. They will kill three, they will go. They
Yes,
will kill 10, they will
systematically.
go. They will not, our people will not march out and even retaliate. Because of the betrayal we have in our midst, because of the people that we think they are leading us to a better place, they are killing our youth, killing our boys. You understand? Even our guests, they are adopting them, kidnapping them. You cannot travel anyhow. You understand? For these Fulani, they are just a human being like us. If our people pack out, they will retaliate, they will block all the whole road. They will march out massively. Fulani will run away. I'm telling you, my sister. So we should not be deceiving ourselves by saying sit at home, no sit at home, do this, no do this. Let me tell you, my sister, the reason why our people are not sitting at home, I've never seen where sit at home bring freedom. Our people are ready. As I'm talking to you now, they are here listening to us. Even in Godomigodo, in Idu land, even in Delta, I'm talking to them. They are tired of Nigeria. Even arresting Nnamdi Kanu or not arresting Nnamdi Kanu, they are tired. They said they are tired of Nigeria. They just want Nigeria to destroy. They don't want it to break up. That is what they want. So our people, please, I'm using this opportunity to tell you, let us start something. Our people are ready. Don't be afraid of all this Fulani army. Fulani, they will kill us, finish. Small. They will kill us, finish. If they kill anybody, uprising, Mona use that one enter their body. We will join you. If they kill for Anambra, just people will pack from Delta, we will go there and fight. So we should be fighting together. We should be helping ourselves. All this division they are doing, I know that some people are collecting money. That is why they want to bring division. Me, I'm not sending for that division, because if me they attack person, I know why they attack that person. So people want to cause division because they are paying them money, because they are receiving salary. Me, I don't give a fuck who you are. Just come off our road. More will fight. More will do this thing once and for all. You understand? Our leader is wearing one shirt to court. I don't like it. It's a painful thing to me. They kidnap our leader just like a chicken. It's just very easy. It's a shameful thing to us. We're not supposed to even be talking at all. You understand? So Shinwe, that is my own contribution. That is why our people are not sitting at home.
Thank you
You
so much.
understand?
Yeah, and we are getting the whole point. And Owa has been on this revolution every day. And if we do it and we are not organized, we might end up doing it and not achieving anything. So anything we have to do, we have to have targets, and we have to make sure that we get our target. We have to be strategic in our planning, and also know that it is result oriented. So it's
Shinwe,
planning, yeah.
Shinwe, please let me answer you on that.
Okay.
Revolution is what are we fighting for? Is it not our land? Revolution. Our leader have already do everything. Don't let anybody deceive you. Revolution is the people in the land that get their land back. If something want to happen today, you will be open to the people. It's the people that will fight for the land, not one person. Everybody must be involved. That is what we are talking about.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We are talking about the zoo here. Remember, we're talking about the zoo here. You understand? We are talking about the zoo. So we have to do what we have to do so our people don't get into it's a welcome idea, but if we don't properly plan it well, we might not get it right, because we are living in the
that
zoo.
one, Chinwe, why we are not getting it right, There are some of our leader that go from our back and collect their share. They will come and lie
That's
to
it.
us. You understand?
Now you know.
So when we open up to each other, this freedom will be very easy. Not let anybody deceive you, my sister. That is what will happen.
So that is part of the plan. Those people that are going behind us to do this. That's why I say we have to organize. Before you come out to the street, you've already planned yourself what you want, how you want to get it. Then you hit the streets. So that is it. You cannot just hit the street without having proper planning. You understand?
Yes.
I understand very well. So we are going to put it in place. This is one of the strategies. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Princess is trying to say something.
Princess, come in now.
Yeah. Well, let me tell you one thing. If you did not plan it well, you do it, many people will die.
Of course.
Can't you see that the Oni of Ife is going round? Isha is going round the whole land, telling the king's men they should not listen to us. We have to plan it well. It's not everybody. Okay, what if Oni of Ife bribes some family with Oba? It's not that we have in Ido. You know, the problem in the Kano has now is the Oba, because they don't want for the Kano to come out. It's the Oba. That is the problem. We have to do it wise. It's the Oba. You don't know the day Oni of Ife is going around in Nishaland.
Mama, our people, listen, Mama, listen. Our people already know that. They don't plan revolution, Mama.
Hold on. We are
they
in
don't plan revolution. Our people have already know that. Una the Kano have done the job. Our people are ready to do what they want to do. But many people are killing their spirit. My sister Chinwe, let me tell you something. They are killing their spirit. Our people are making our people to be afraid. If we keep on looking there, that people will die. They will finish up.
No. Another person is talking. Please.
People must die. We know that people must die. But we have to do it carefully. There is so many things to do revolution.
And we have to do it together, not in fragmentation.
Yes.
Yeah, we have to do it together. Not in fragmentation.
See, I know what. Listen. In this revolution you are talking, they are going to still use your brothers and they fight you that is doing that revolution. They are going to give them money and ask them to come and attack you. You will see the one that are against us, the anti-revolutionists that will come against that thing we are doing. They will still fight us. So if it's not properly done, we cannot just hit the street like that, like people that don't know where we're going to. Cool down. It's one of the strategy we will use.
No. Do not use that word cool down. No, I'm not supporting the word cool down. We are no longer gonna cool down anything.
No, sister. I said she should. The way it's happening, she should cool down. We are going to hit the streets. We are going to hit the street. You can't tell me to just move to the street like Nama. We have to do something.
No,
yeah,
we are not moving to streets like Nama. We are planning the revolution.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
We are going to bring you. We have to come into and discuss that with us because we are trying to get it right this time.
This time around,
we are not trying to lose any more lives.
Yeah,
even though we are losing lives every day. We have to plan.
I know you want to say something. Yeah.
Please remove this idiot, this imbecile called Benjamin Ike. I don't know whether get that fool out of, because non-entities like that, I don't cause people.
I know Benjamin Ike. His father is a Fulani.
Get that fool out.
Yeah,
these are the ones that are these are the ones that one drop of blood that are messing up our generation. One drop blood rule. Idiot.
Yes.
Take that imbecile out of here. He's a nobody.
Yeah. So
he don't see money anymore. That is why he's angry.
So that is why he's coming here to talk. Yes, thank you, my brother. Yes, thank you, Ikoha. Yes, I was about doing that. Thank you so much. You've spoken well. Oh, I will talk about that. That's why I said after this time around, I'll add you in one of our forums where we can be talking. We cannot always be meeting on Facebook. Everything is not what we discuss here openly. Some things we do it inside house, and that is how it's going to be. Then I'm coming to you, Princess. All of us are princesses here, so that's what when I call. If I call you Princess, I'll give you your name. Yeah, just go by it. That's who we are, queens. Every woman that is a queen. Honestly, I tell you that. We are queens. We are queens. Yeah. So I'm calling on Queen Mercy. Coco, I'm calling you again. I'll give you 5 minutes this time around because we have laid down your foundation.
No problem.
There's something that got me afraid. I was afraid when you said that thing. You said that they were swearing, asking them to swear oaths with their own.
It's true. It's true.
Yeah. Now, do you know that our elders, our politicians, our Ohanezendibos, and some of these people have sworn oath with Fulani juju in their own land?
Yeah.
Just to do the same thing they did in Igodomigodo.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Please, tell our people the implication of why they are keeping quiet and these things are happening. Because every politician, everybody you see there has sworn oath with Fulani. And that is why they are killing our people the way they are killing our people. And this thing happened in Igodomigo. How many years ago did this story at Rimi happen?
They've done it for so long. And those girls they sold to Europe, they are the one now doing children trafficking. Do you know right now, as I speak, if you come to Germany, if you come to France, those women now, they are not, those women they sold to Europe as human trafficking, yeah? They are not doing that children trafficking.
Yeah, but please tell the Igbo speaking Biafrans the danger of keeping quiet as this is going on, because you have told us a very horrible story that I've lived in that country. I never knew that this thing was going on.
I will send you some of the video later on WhatsApp. Then you see it for yourself.
Just tell them the danger, why they're keeping quiet and they're killing these young guys, and our elders are taking oath with Fulani. Tell them the implications of what they're doing.
Oh, okay, let me come to that. You see, in any society, yeah, where youth who supposed to live a good life, where youth who supposed to live comfortable life, they are busy concerned how to respect elders who don't care about them, but they care about their children. Such society will never progress. A society where youth supposed to call fraudulent elders out and give them the disrespect more than what they expect from them. Such society, they will not progress, you know, because when you as a woman, when you as a young boy, the woman you are supposed to marry, an old man who call himself a fraudulent chief, a old man who call himself a fraudulent traditional ruler, they told the politicians, they told the gender we that all they care about is them and their children. How many fraudulent traditional rulers care about average young family? None of them. How many traditional rulers care about poor home family? None of them. But you know, my worry is why we average young children still be respecting all these criminal traditional rulers, all these fraudulent politicians, past and present, governors and present. Why are they respecting them? Instead of us rushing into revolution, yeah, the youth, they must wake up, start to disrespect fraudulent traditional rulers who give their children pocket money. They don't give you pocket money. Who fly their children abroad to go to school in a country where they have 24 hours electricity. Why you, as a poor home daughter, as a poor home average son, you are in this zoo. Your education, you can't get it right. So our our youth, yeah, stop respecting traditional rulers who don't give a damn, who don't give a fuck, who don't give anything about you, don't give a who don't care about you, don't care about your family. Stop respecting them. When our youth wake up and stop respecting fraudulent pastors who they are calling Daddy Gio. In short, youth should stop going to church. Stop going to church. Tell your Daddy Gio, the politician children who study in abroad, they should come to his church as his church member. You see, any society, you want a change, you have to touch all aspects. Stop going to church. Stop respecting your fraudulent pastors who cannot speak to you, who cannot speak for you. Stop respecting. You see all these traditional rulers, people want to respect, eh? They are the ones who told the Janjaweed, kill all these youth, your men carry their women. They are behind it, eh? Okay, if they are not behind it, how come it is always average young children the Janjaweed are killing? How come it is always poor home children Janjaweed are killing? Why they don't go and kill the traditional ruler children? Why don't kill them? It's a mistake. So for me, traditional ruler, their children must also be catch and kept in a place where let me tell you, yeah, the moment traditional rulers, their first son, their second son is being catch and kept in a place, nobody can have contact with them. You will see that all these useless traditional rulers, even politicians, when their first son, their second son is being kept in a place where they don't get access for their family, you will see all these useless traditional rulers, all these fraudulent politicians, you will see how they will start fighting Janjaweed. That
of course,
they don't have their children.
Yeah.
You want to, let me tell you something. If tomorrow all traditional rulers in Biafraland, he go to speaking Biafraland, he do Calabar, everywhere, anything called traditional ruler, their first son, Makan, their second son, Makan, they keep them in a place, no contact. Within 78 hours, you will see traditional rulers, politicians, they will negotiate. Now. Our leader will come out.
of course.
And we must stop respecting them.
Got it.
We must stop.
Anywhere they are in this Europe or even though it's America,
Anywhere. So catch them is very easy. It's information. It's information. Politician children who study abroad, they have their classmates who their father is also a 419 person who put them in that school. So it's information. Whether they are children in abroad or whether they are children in the zoo, by the time politician children and traditional rulers, their first son, their second son, even third son, fourth son is being captured and kept in one place, no communication for 48 hours, even 24 hours, you will see that this thing we are fighting for our leader to be released. Politicians who the son, first son, second son, third son is being kept in a place, he can't have no contact. And he got a message, maybe a letter that, look, when Great Mazina the is not released, say bye-bye to your children. You get the other traditional ruler, first son, second son, third son, fourth son, back then, kept in one place, and write down a letter. When Mazina the Kanu, our Hamadike, our Onyendu is not released, forget your son. You will see them, all of them that is clapping for Janjaweed now. You will see them fighting. You will see them. I want my son. I want my son. You will even see some of them. They will start agitating for Biafra freedom.
Of course. Of course.
That is the point.
Let us find out everywhere the children are.
Everywhere they see them. Even
Now,
in Europe, there are people in Europe, they can catch all those political children who go in abroad. We just contact, they will catch them, put them in one place, and write their father letter. If Mazina the county is not released, count your phone down. You will even see we that is broadcasting, we will not be the one watching politicians on Facebook agitating for their son to be released. You will not see politicians, they will be begging us, average young children, they will be begging us, poor home children, that they want our leader to, our great leader, Masina the county to be released. Those are the evil behind our great Masina the county. Let me also tell you one thing. Before our leader was kidnapped in Kenya, politicians, they were involved. Traditional rulers in all Biafraland, all of them were involved. Yeah, they were involved. And they have an agreement. See, what our leaders stand for is for average young children to have a comfortable lifestyle. What our leaders stand for is for poor young children to have a comfortable lifestyle. They don't want it. Fraudulent traditional ruler, they don't want it. You that is respecting one useless traditional ruler, you that is respecting one useless politician, the life the politician live, the life the wife live, the wife the children live, that politician you are respecting, he don't want you to live that life. He don't want your mother to live that life. He don't want your father to live that life. All he want to do is see you as a subject he can use to get what he wants. That's what he care about. So, as far as you continue to respect the person that put your family in poverty, the person that put you in poverty, your life as a youth, you can never have a better life. You can never.
Thank you.
Youth, get up. Let's work hand to hand. Politician children, anywhere we see them, we keep them in one place. And you will see how
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
The bell has been ringing. Do you listen to bell?
You don't blame her. You don't blame her.
When the spirit of Biafra, catches you, it's very intoxicating and annoying at the same time. The spirit culture is very intoxicating and annoying.
Let me quickly tell you what man Oyibo woman told me. Let me quickly say this. Oyibo woman, she asked me. She said, Mercedes, because that's my Spanish name. She said, Mercedes, why is it that colored women, they have energy, they can have 12 children, they can have 8 children. Why is it that they don't have energy to fight their politicians, to disrespect their politicians, to disrespect their traditional rulers, for them to have a better life, for their children to have a better life? When this
I have an answer to that.
I was very angry.
You have an answer. It's the same reason our brothers and sisters have power to be fighting you for saying the truth. It's the same reason our women open their mouth to talk, the men will always open their mouth to want to.
They'll be calling them out of names.
Then when they see another woman, yes, ma'am, they see the way they'll cool down for them. But once it's their sisters talking, they want to tear them. They talk to them anyhow.
Those days are gone, no. Those days are gone.
It's my turn, right?
I have a question for you, and I know why I'm starting with you in this.
Okay.
It's a Lolo. I know why I'm starting. Do you remember what she said about raping their women, killing the young ones, raping their women? And Hope Uzodinma said that, and people did not say anything about it. Hope Uzodinma brought all these armor tankers, helicopters. They were killing young guys, arresting them in mass in Imo State. And he opened his mouth and said, Fulani, come and take these girls for free. People called it a joke, my sister, and they've forgotten. Our people have short memory. They are sitting down there, it's happening in their eyes, and they're not doing anything. So I want us to remind them about it. That is
yes, Chinwe. Yes, thank you for that reminder. What happened to me?
Where did she go?
Oh, you touched something.
Sorry. My hand touched. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes. I noted that down when Sister Mercy was talking, and I plan, referencing that. We think, I told you guys, and I continue re-echoing this. I said, my people, always pay attention to what they do, not what they say. Watch what they do. They will say something different and they do something different. Always pay attention to what they do and not what they say. They say one stupid thing and we'll be chasing it on social media. We'll be commenting, we'll be fighting against it. Watch what they do when they make that statement. Absolutely. Hope Uzodinma, the steward, the Sariki Fulani of Imo State, a man that does not have the mandate of the people, told the Fulanis to come, and he was trying to intimidate the royal kingmakers and the families to not to accept bride price. You people know that we are princesses and queens. That's why when we marry, if you want to leave us and go for another person, you got to be a wealthy man to do that. If not, you're going to die, because when you finish paying the bride price on our head, you will be so poor that you won't have a second chance to buy another one, because we are too expensive. So unless you go outside our tribe, if you want to come to our tribe, you gotta pay the price. But Hope Uzodinma told people not to accept bride price, that he was going to arrest and kill and deal with anybody who takes bride price, that the Fulani should come and go to secondary schools and adopt our girls in colleges, in secondary schools. And we saw it happening in Imo State. They adopted Imo State students when they did it when Onyendu was still out. And Onyendu surrounded them and told them where they were at one of the barracks. And our ESM brothers and sisters went and they released those people unharmed. But Hope Uzodinma now did it, and they went to colleges and adopted our children. Nobody said anything. Nobody mounted any pressure. And I don't know, one of them was killed. And the other ones, we don't know where they are up to today. That is courtesy of Hope Uzodinma. So this thing Sister Mercy said, they have come with the same system in Igbo-speaking Biafra land, especially in Imo State. Look at the group of people that are killing from 15 years to 50 years. Yeah. The reproductive age. Have you guys forgotten about the 7,500 penises?
Penises, yes.
Penises of our young men caught in China. These are 7,500 men that have been ripped off women that cannot find their husband. Their husband have been killed. We should pay attention to what they do. Now, let me take Biafrans to this. I want you people to pay attention to what I'm going to say right now, because the royal kingmakers, the governors and political class, the intellectuals, and the religious leaders made a deal with DOS to call off the Anambra election seat at home, which they did. The whole idea is for them to go and negotiate to release our leader. The DOS gave their own flimsy excuses, but the people did what they're supposed to do, like they did again today, and I applaud them for that. They have made themselves so irrelevant. They say, sit at home, we will arrest you, we will kill you, but the people will tell them they own the land and they're going to do what is right for them. So I really applaud our people that sat at home today, and the sitting at home will continue. It doesn't matter whatever threat they make, it must continue. Now, these religious leaders and the royal kingmakers, the political and whatever they call, just to buttress what Sister Mercy said, we pay too much respect to these flefus.
Yes.
To these Mr. Nobodies, to this sellout and selfish, egocentric, self-centered, narcissistic personalities you call your leaders. As far as I'm concerned, they are very, very egocentric and narcissistic. Yeah. They don't deserve an atom of respect because they are all compromised. This is Biafraland, and Nigeria is the only country where you go into corruption, you loot, you kill, you do extrajudiciary killing, you justify yourself, and the people still respect you. In the United States where I live, if you do that, you either commit suicide and die, or you will resign and go and hand yourself in. But we celebrate so much idiosyncrasies and stupidity and stealing and characters and people without character. We celebrate them. We must stop, and nobody will stop this except the youth. The new breed of youth Nnamdi Kanu has raised an integrated norm of decency in them. Have to rise against these old oligarchies, old fools with the deceiving and stealing blood, corruption in their blood vein, in their DNA. Having said this group of people that treat the DOS and said they're going to negotiate for Nnamdi Kanu, I want you people to pay attention what they are going to negotiate to bring in Nnamdi Kanu. Number one, Fulani told them that they have to tell Nnamdi, they have to weaken ESN. They said they have to weaken ESN. How do they weaken it there? Some of the commanders of ESN are taking bribe, working with the politicians. So they have started weakening them, giving them bribe. They have weakened them in such a way that they want to weaken them in such a way that they cannot fight for the land. That is what they are going, one of the resolutions the so-called leaders are going to discuss with Nnamdi Kanu any moment from now. You have to weaken ESN. They're telling them that they have to politicize IPOP. What does that mean? That they need to tweak the name of IPOP to make it a political party so that we, the agitators, will come into this political party to front for political because of their selfish agenda. And they are saying that by the time they politicize IPOP and we come aboard, our counterparts from Oduduwa will join, and they will now join hands to fight the Fulanis for 2023. That is what your so-called representatives are planning as I'm talking to you now. Now, they said they have to give up the agitation, which means they are trying to tell us to stop fighting, that we are the indigenous people. These are the three cardinal things the royal fathers, the religious leaders, the political class, and your intellectuals are going to discuss with Nnamdi Kanu in order to get him out. And you people know our leader will not give will not give a thought to this foolishness. So now, how do we trust people that want to sell us out like this? If I will quote what Mazi Mbazulike Amechi said, he said, Igbos will be slaves forever if we finally bring Nnamdi Kanu down. That Igbos will be slaves forever if we bring Nnamdi Kanu down. He went further to say that since the Civil War, Nnamdi Kanu is the only man that has raised his voice like Dim Odumegwu Ojukwu. And now look at how we, our own people, are trying to bring him down. And he says if we bring Nnamdi down, that we're going to be slaves forever.
Yes, of
so
course.
I am calling on all the youth, the ones that have seen the truth that Nnamdi Kanu preached, what Nnamdi Kanu stands for, to rise and say no to these people holding us down. And the only way out is revolution. I go with OWA. I don't care what. The only way is revolution, and that revolution is now. Otherwise, the youth stand to be exterminated, and our generation will be gone. So you guys should not. I mean, there is no point, trying to paint it or not to call it what it is. That is exactly what it is. Who are those sabos among us? Who are those people pointing at our people? Who are those weakening ESN? Biafrans go after them because they are after us. Igodo migodo, youth, women. I even call on, okay, let me just take you for a ride. We saw what played out on the legal hearing of Nnamdi Kanu on the 10th. And my question is, where are the female lawyers association, the feeder people? Where are the feeder? An injustice to one is an injustice to all. This is our son. This is our child. This is our husband. Where are the women lawyer association in Nnamdi Kanu's case? Binta Yako is compromised. She needs to recuse herself from that case. Binta Yako's husband is a Fulani, so she has an interest in this case. Why are the sisters, the Umuadas, who are the members of FIDA, not rising up to this? Why are they keeping quiet? Why are they keeping quiet? Where are the Umuadas? Why is it that the lawyers of Igbo descent have not gone on the road, have not boycotted the court, have not called for a press conference and march on the street? Why are they swallowing everything in hooks, nest, and sinker? They spat on their face and they cleaned it out and licked it. Why? Where are the female lawyers? The female lawyers, are you not Umuadas? What are you guys doing? I call on FIDA, Female Association of Female Lawyers of Umuada origin, to rise and ask for your son. Where is your son? Where is Nnamdi Kanu? Can't you say something? Can't you boycott the court? Can't you speak? Can't you go to the media? And can't you talk to the world? We are Umuada. It doesn't matter the profession you are. Whether you're in the medical, in the legal, in the social, in the media, we are Umuada. What is your son? From what played out on the court that very day, Nyako had the temerity to lock lawyers out. And she forgot she's from Delta. We know her. We know where she lives. Yes, she's married to the former governor, who is a Fulani man. We know her. Why are the Umuadas in her neighborhood, in her mother's place, not rising up to ask Nyako, why did you treat our son like this? Is she above any question? In America, we have freedom of speech. You can go to the Biden's office and ask him any question you want to ask. You can go anywhere and invite them to come and answer. You can sue the president. It doesn't matter. Is she above being called to order? Why won't the women in Biafraland rise? The lawyers, female lawyers, and judges, female judges, female women, rise and ask Binta Njako why she did what she did on that day. Whatever her name is. Why would they ask her? Okay, fine. Why is Malami giving Nnamdi Kanu media judgment? He is supposed to be Attorney General of the state. Is he Attorney General of the Fulani tribe? Why are the lawyers not calling this out? Why are the lawyers not calling Malami drug addict out? Why not? I challenge the female lawyers of Umuada origin today to rise.
I agree.
We will not take this anymore. No more. No more. You die just but once. The rest is case. The rest is history. We must rise. I rest my case.
Thank you so much, Umuada. Thank you.
I'm solidary behind you, my dear sister.
Thank you so much.
We are all on this together. All on this together.
So what there? She's gone? Okay. Wadasa Rosemary.
Yes.
Why they were talking, why Princess Mercy was talking, Lola was talking. They mentioned the three people that are killing us. Let's even remove Fulanis from this thing. The religious leaders, the so-called traditional leaders appointed for us from Fulani, insults, and our politicians. Please tell Biafrans, behold, these are the people killing you.
Yeah, exactly.
My Biafran people, we are still on it. We have not moved an inch. I strongly support my fellow sisters who are Sophia and never say I do not like revolution because I stand by revolution. But what I said is that we have to plan the revolution.
We don't plan it.
If we are planning it, because let me tell you, if we do not organize ourselves and hit the road, they will wipe us the more.
Exactly.
And from what we are talking today,
Mr. Rosemary, not to cut you, I know it's your time. Revolution is now, and that is guerrilla warfare. That is what we need. We need guerrilla warfare. It is our land. We know the terrain. We must do this.
I allowed you to talk. I am a very patient person. I allow everybody to talk. And when it is my turn, please let me talk. I may be slow. I may not like to fuss. I always get to my point. Please. I said we stand by revolution, but we may have different ways to go by revolution. And from what we are talking today, if we have gone into revolution yesterday or day before yesterday, what more the information we have today and the one we have to arrange it, we would have done it a different way and we would have been slaughtered. We can no longer bear our people be killing anyhow. Today, thank you, Sister Mercy. Thank you, Sister Princess, for coming up. We have come through another angle of the traditional rulers. Their first sons, their second sons, those are the targets. Not only their first sons and their second sons, we are going to get their women, their wives, and their daughters. Because if they will allow sitting on their throne, protecting their daughters and putting crowns and beads and everything on their heads, and let people like me and you to be devoured by the Fulani herdsmen, dirty pigs, then our revolution, when it comes, my people, listen very carefully. All the first daughters and the first sons of the kings and the traditional rulers of our lands, they must be our priority. Their wives must be our priority. Because if my mothers are on their farms and being raped, and the queens and their princesses are in the palace sending my fellow sisters and brothers to the farm and the water hose and everything to get for them, and they are protected. So when this revolution comes, we are going after them. Hello, queens. If you want to be safe from now on, tell your husbands to do the right thing. Your children, both your sons and daughters, we are coming after them. That's what I'm trying to tell you here. And any reverend bishop, any clergy that stands on the pulpit to preach for one Nigeria, to preach because he is still eating and nobody's pursuing him, any synagoguean, anything call them traditional or Western religion that stands by our way, they are our targets because they are being protected. So when they are sitting in the comfort of their houses and everything, they do not hear our voices.
Of course.
So we have to go for them. And like my sister Amaka has said, our fellow Umuada, not because you have risen to power in Nigeria, you are a lawyer, you are a doctor, you are a nurse, you are a politician, and you sit in your house comfortably well, and you do not know that your children are suffering, because your children are not the only ones you carry in your wombs. Other children out there in the street supposed to be yours.
Of course.
So if you are sitting in your houses, in your offices, and you are enjoying air condition, lights and everything in your house, in your office, we are coming after you. This revolution, when it starts, because we are putting them together. And when it hits, all of you are targets.
Of course.
So that's what we are talking about here. And let me tell you people, and for anybody who can hear me out there, if these politicians like Hope Uzodinma has said, the Fulani herdsmen and their Janjaweeds on the uniform can come and carry us and rape us and do anything. Anyone that is being raped and you see yourself that you are getting pregnant, please, abortion is your option.
Of course.
Do not carry those eggs.
Of course. Of course.
Do not carry those eggs. Because this time we have choices. It may have happened in the olden days, they did not have choices. So that's what I'm trying to tell you people. Okay? Because we can no longer take it anymore. And sit at home. We thank everybody that keeps the sit at home alive.
Yes.
We want our people to sit at home because that's where we stand for now.
Yeah.
Until we finish getting things in order. And anybody, it's time to start enforcing this sit at home.
No, it
because
has been.
when we say sit at home, people keep running around. It's time to start enforcing it. Because if you stay at home and we cripple their economy, they will listen to us. But when we are making it looking like we are not even knowing which way we are going, that's a problem. So if all these Eastern region governors and their elites want to have their economy, they have to release our Oyendu, and they have to listen to what we are talking about. And let me tell you people, they can force Oyendu all they could. I know he will not even give an inch to them. But if they happen to do anything otherwise, they should know that we are talking about 80 million.
Okay.
80 million indigenous people of Biafra. 80 million. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is just one person. He is our leader. He is our supreme leader. We respect him. We honor him. We worship him. But he is not 80 million people of Biafra.
Yes.
He is our leader. That will tell them that he commands a multitude of people. So before they can tamper with his freedom, his life, or with anything at all, they can come or to make him, force him to sign anything. I know he has never agreed before, and he will never agree now. So let me tell you people, Mazi knows that he has done everything he could do, and he has achieved it, and you people are wasting your time because you cannot make him to bend. It's not bending for you.
It's too late.
And we stand by the ground to say that if anybody that messes this up, we will not allow it. And that brings me, I don't know, people may hate me when I say this. I know people have always loved Umuada, saying it. But let me tell you, I am waiting. If anybody has heard, let that person tell me. Because on Friday night, Saturday, we saw we saw a flyer. And that flyer, we saw this political man, Mazi, very respectable man anyways, Mazi Ejiofor, Professor Ejiofor, here in America. He is a politician. Mazi Ejiofor can never be for, divided Nigeria. Mazi Ejiofor can always be for one Nigeria. And we saw him and the HOD. The HOD is Chike Doziem. Chike Doziem is IPOB head of the directorate. And he is in the same flyer. And then in that flyer also, I saw Mazi Simon Ekpa. And Simon Ekpa also is a freedom fighter for Biafra. So I don't know what these three people are doing in a flyer together. Because I want to know who is with us and who is not with us. Are we fighting for one Nigeria? Are we fighting for Biafra? Because what we are standing by here is Biafra. Total separation of Biafra from the zoo called Nigeria. So if there is anything we're supposed to know, need clarification on, we're supposed to know. Because I don't want people fighting for one Nigeria mingling with the people fighting for Biafra separation. I don't know if I am the only one that saw that thing or if other people see it. And we need clarification. That's what I want to say.
Yeah, somebody say somebody say it's fake, but I have this man come to debunk it. What's his name? Mazeba.
Both Mazeba and the Mazi Chike Doziem has not tell us what they are doing with a politician.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, so because both of them are for Biafra.
Okay.
As we all know, and the other man is for one Nigeria. So is one Nigeria also coming for Biafra, or is he dragging us to one Nigeria? So we need clarification.
So they should tell him to explain to us. I mean, yes.
Yeah, all of them. They have explanation to do.
Yeah.
Both Edoziem and both Naiko Ejiofor. Okay, so we want to know where they stand because we don't want to be confused. In the freedom fighter, there is nothing like confusion. You make your stand, you stay by it. Do you understand me? I'm not the one to go and tell people it's a fake or no fake. I need to hear the truth. So my people, Biafra women, no matter your class, no matter what you do, your profession, your title, especially these queens that sit in their queendom and then let the whole masses suffer. It's no longer gonna be like that too. Because when this revolution hits, we will not let anybody out of the hook. Because you cannot allow the children to be killed, and then your own child is sitting there. I remember when they went to the Izombe, and what to say, the head of the committee, the traditional head house is born. I was like, did they get only one traditional head house, or did they get more of that? Because not because you are a traditional head, your house born we saw that there were more than 70 houses that were burned down there. It's good that the traditional head house in Izombe burned so that he and his family will see how it feels to be homeless. Because if it does not reach them, they will not know what is happening.
Oh, sister, your time is over.
It's not only my time that is over. I've been checking all the times.
Oh my God.
But it's okay. Okay, but for now.
Oh my God. It's not easy to be in this office. I think I will rotate it. Amaka, you be the moderator on Wednesday. You're going to moderate this.
If I do, I will buy a stopwatch and keep it here. It will be a reminder, and I will integrate it into the program. So there's something I want to. Please, I know you want to.
Dear friends, I'm opening this line.
See, well, let me say something, Sister Rosemary.
Yes?
I listened to Simon Ekpa's program where he said he saw that flyer you're talking about, but he said that he has always been in, a supporter of fundraising, that they put his name, his picture there without consulting him. But he has not debunked, so he cleared it. He said they put his picture there without telling him. But he is all for fundraising, provided if you see in that picture, there is a place they sneaked in ESN. So Simon is thinking that it's a fundraising for ESN. But I don't know. That is what he said in his program. But let me tell you, Biafrans and sisters, when you come to where the DOS stand, the DOS has proved to you people that they stand with the politicians. The DOS Nnamdi Kanu left is not the DOS of this moment I'm talking to you. I tell you people always pay attention to what they say and what they do at the same time. When you listen to the broadcast of Ima Powerful before the Anambra election, he called that Anambarians should call off sit at home. They should call off sit at home. But in that time, he said they should come out in mass to go and vote and exercise their voting right. There is no place in the world somebody who is advocating for freedom will have something to do with the nation he's trying to pull away from. Talk of, okay, he said council sit at home according to them at that time, but encouraging Biafrans who are advocating for freedom to come out in mass to go and vote, that was a red flag there for me. That was why I say always pay attention to what they say and do. So that define where they stand. They can call up, but they are not supposed to motivate Anambarians to come out in mass to go and vote. That tells you where the DOS stand at this time. They are standing with the politician. That is why Biafrans are no longer taking instructions from them. They will say, sit at home. They say, come out. They will say, no, we will sit at home. They tell them, oh, we have canceled it. They're going to arrest us. They say, we dare you. That is why they have made themselves irrelevant. So talking about DOS and where they stand, it is obvious and it's cleared. We know where they stand. And any Biafran now who doesn't know where DOS stand, I mean, you must be, you're not telling yourself the truth. They stand with the government, period.
And that's why when you see your picture, your photo put together with somebody you think that is compromised, you have to debunk it.
And that goes to Simon Ekpa. Simon Ekpa has to debunk that. Yes.
To be to second guess. You do not leave it for me and other people to second guess. You have to tell us where you stand.
Of course. Of course.
Yeah,
we are already staying too late. I'm opening the line.
Yes, I could remember the woman leader, Madam Bridget Okafor. She kept out to say nobody should put her name in any flyer without her consent. Okay. That is exactly what Simon Ekpa should come out and say. Nobody should put my picture in anything compromising without verifying from me. And he needs to debunk that. If not, Biafran women will suspect him. I'm sorry to say this on the media. If Simon does not come out to say, debunk that he did not give them permission to do that, and for that reason, Simon Ekpa, if you're standing with Chike Doziem, then I have suspicion on your actions. I'm sorry to say that. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. We the women have spoken because this platform is, we stand on the truth. It doesn't matter who. We don't favor anybody here. If it's me today, the women will rise up against me and tell me it is me.
Of
So
course, and
exactly,
if it's me,
that
it's
is
the same
exactly how we
thing.
operate. And that is exactly how we roll here. So let's roll. I've opened this line. If I don't get a call in a few minutes, I'll put it off and I'll give our women space to give their last word so we can go. Princess, I come to you right now. I see you've been wanting to talk. The floor is yours, Princess. All of us are princess. Princess Odonohue. I got it. Odonohue, right? Odonohue. Yes, Odonohue. So it's your turn right now.
It's too loud. We see okay. We don't see over.
Okay, that's what it means.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Hello. What do you
I want to discuss
Hold on.
something very important with you people, but it's not platform.
Yes.
Very important.
Yeah.
But I don't know where we will discuss about that.
Hello?
I said I want to say a word, but it's not a platform. I don't want
Okay,
people
leave it. I told you I'm going to contact you. So let's take this call first.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hello and good evening and welcome to the program. Yes, you're welcome.
Louder.
Hold on. Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I just have a few comments to make with regards to the flyer with Simon and the DOS.
Okay, 2 minutes. Yeah.
I'm not even up to 2 minutes though.
Okay.
Simon said that he's aware of it. Okay, but as long as they got to put the money in the account, okay with it. That they called, that they did not call him, they did not notify him for the flyer, that he did the fundraising before. Even when it was still out, that he did the fundraising with a week. That's a World Book Congress or whatever they call it. So that's why he's in support of it. As long as the money will go to Umuada account. That's the first time I clarified that in yesterday's program. So that's what I'm just trying to chip in. Thank you guys for what you guys are doing.
Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you very much.
My brother, he has said it. We query anybody who want to query. As long as you're a Biafran, we call you to order. So we are still waiting and see.
And that does not stop us from loving Simon unconditionally. We love him.
Yes.
We love what he does. But if we see anything that will compromise his integrity, we will point it out.
We have to say it out.
Yes. Yeah. Hello. Good evening and welcome to the program.
Hello. Good evening.
Evening. My brother, 2 minutes.
I will not stop to 2 minutes.
Oh, very good.
Okay, my name is Mazi Happiness from Igodomigodo, Biafraland.
Beautiful.
Thank you.
Yeah. I want to use this opportunity to thank my beautiful mothers and my sister, Mrs. Coco and Mrs. Odonoge for representing Idu in Umuada platform. So this platform is for everybody. We don't segregate. We don't discriminate.
Of course.
I'm so happy for our sisters that are there today, for letting the so-called Ilebino, for letting the so-called some Igbos to know that we are Biafrans. Because something has been going on about this sit at home. They don't know what we are passing there in Idu land. Because we have our own challenges over there, which if any of us come to sit at home, they can even call us for the palace to come and drink water, the rubbish water. So they have suppressed us to the extent that we cannot even speak there. If you speak there from Europe, they'll go and pick your family up there. It takes by the grace of God for us to come out in social media. It takes by the grace of God for my sister Uwa, for Mrs. Coco, for Mrs. Eduonoji to come outside. It's not easy. That is why we are few in this freedom.
It's not that we don't want to come outside. Because of most of us, we will endanger our family back there home. That's the main issue. So our brothers and sisters, the Igbos, we are one. They should bear with us. With time, they will know our action. The Igbos are at the forefront now. They should spark up the whole thing. At the end, we will carry out the battle. Thank you. My nickname is Small Money for my two brothers and sisters to recognize me profile. Umuada cleared the highway. Thank you for the good job you are doing. We are solid behind you people. We are one. All hail Biafra.
All hail Biafra.
All hail Biafra.
Thank you so much. All hail Biafra.
All hail the right thinking DOS that are doing the right thing. I want to use this opportunity to tell Mazi Ofoma. I have not heard of him. He should speak up for us to know the right DOS that are there. We are not fighting against our leader structure. We are kicking against the bad eggs among them. When one bad egg is among 100 eggs, all of them will be smelling. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you,
dear.
Thank you,
God
my
bless
brother.
you.
But let me say something, Chinwe. To our brother, freedom fighting does not come without a price.
Of course.
And that is why we must be resolute and we must be determined. We are going on a mission, and this is a mission that we either make it or we lose it. It's unfortunate because when you come out to fight, America we're enjoying today were fought by somebody or some people. We are not fighting because we want to enjoy it today. We are fighting for our children's children, our generation unborn. So it may not come without a price. So are you ready to pay the price? That is the only thing that will make you come rain, concern. You want to push, you want to move, you want to keep fighting. It does not come without a price. But at the end of the day, we shall win. We will smile. We will overcome. Nnamdi Kanu said, they will kill us, we will kill them. At the end of the day, Biafra will come. And Biafra nation has passed the level of IPOB. IPOB was an institution used to create awareness, to open the eyes of everybody. Now the Biafrans have taken over. And if we must get our freedom, it does not come without a price. Have that at the back of your mind, brother. When you're fighting, be sure they cannot intimidate you. They cannot do it. They can only try, but it will not come without a price. So we must continue.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Hello. Good evening and welcome to the program.
Hello. Good evening. Umuada, good evening, everybody.
All hail Biafra.
All hail Biafra.
What I want to say is that I have noticed something that says they arrested our leader Nnamdi Kanu. I have not seen any of the Eastern governors panicking again. None of them is panicking because they thought they have arrested the maddies.
Yeah.
And they think that maybe the people that Nnamdi Kanu left, now they are two-leg bulldogs. How can someone enter into negotiation after a day of negotiating and say come and vote in mass? After a day of negotiating, military are in our land killing people. Is that part of negotiation? And I don't understand it. Our people are dying every day. Our mothers are dying. We are in abroad, having a good life. I'm very, very tense. I'm very, very upset, having a good life. And some people are just saying, negotiate what? Is Biafra or nothing? Our leader said is Biafra or dead. Those people don't even understand the meaning of that word. Is either Biafra or Biafra. We are tired of all this Fulani,
of course,
all this Nigeria bullshit. I'm in support of what people are doing. A right-thinking man will know the truth. When you look at the situation that's happening, you know who's telling the truth. You will know. I'll be following everything. I know who is telling the truth and who is compromised. But about the revolution, I support that. We have to plan it because we in diaspora, like me, I'm 100% ready to come back. I ask myself if I finish, if I build my house, buy the car, and I did not travel home, it's rubbish. It's rubbish. So it's better we fight this thing once. people that will die will die. People that will live will live. And our leader said, "Is Biafra or nothing?" And our leader made it clear and said that nothing like election in Biafraland. I was upset when they say you should go out and vote. When you go out and vote, which means you are still buying into one Nigeria.
Of course.
That's what it means. People are sitting at home, they are not complaining. After all, they have killed us enough. People during the COVID-19, people stayed at home over 3 months. They did not complain. Even the food brought from the outside, even the governor, they stole it. So I asked my dad one day. I called my dad. I asked my dad, just mention one thing. My dad is 70 years. He made me. He's 70 years this November. Sorry. I asked him, can you tell me one thing you are benefiting from Nigeria government? Just mention one. Just one. He said nothing. No. All the loads on us. We make money. We pay bills here. We still send money. We still send money to take care of them. It's no sense. If you want to do something, my own plan, my own strategy, I just want to say it online.
Don't say it online, please. Can you call me?
Yes.
After the program, please, just send me a message so I will call you back when I'm done. Please, thank you.
Okay.
We've spoken too much. We've opened ourselves too much.
There's something which one of us stand as one with one mind. We'll just remove fear of death. Stand with one mind and do it that the Nigeria will fall.
Yes.
It's okay.
Nigeria will fall.
No problem. Well, I'm going to get in touch with you, my brother. Just write me, and when I'm after the program, I'll call you, please.
Thank you, brother.
Thank you,
my dear.
Where is Mercy? Are you there?
I'm here.
Please come back. Come and say something. Come and say something, please.
Okay. So
even though we have a caller, I will say something. Yeah.
All the Biafran worldwide.
Hello, hold on.
I want them to know the only way we can have a better life, the only way our leader will be free very, very fast, is the people we are calling our elders, the useless, fraudulent traditional rulers, the useless, coward politicians, governors, past and present. As I said, I still have to say it again. By the time traditional ruler first son, second son, third son is being kept in a place where no one can communicate with him, only with letter, release our leader, Great Mazinari Kanu, before anything. Trust me, you will see traditional ruler, they will turn to activists.
Of course.
You will see politicians. Okay, when politician's son is being taken, and he can't speak with them just for 24 hours, you will see politicians, they will turn to activists. You will now know that politicians, they will not be preaching that they want their children back. Okay, let me also come to many youth and also many women. How come a politician wife, they will look like sweet 16, they have children, traditional ruler wife, they will look like sweet 16 after having children. Okay, now, why is it that average home children, average home mothers, they are suffering? Poor home mothers, they are suffering. You will hear these useless politicians saying, average home mother, they should suffer, then when their children grow up, their children will clean their tears. Okay, that same language, what politicians don't tell it to their wives after they marry their wives, that their wives should suffer, then when the children grow up, they will clean their wife's tears. Why? Youth, get up. Politician wife cannot be looking like sweet 16 when she went to labor room. The way your mother, the way you average home children, the way you poor home children, how come your mother gave birth to you? She's not looking good the way she's supposed to be. She will suffer to pay your school fees. She will suffer to give you food. Now, Politician wives, they also give birth the way your mother gives birth. How come they're always looking fresh? How come they're always looking like 316? The problem is the money that's supposed to be circulating. Politicians and their wife and their children, they eat it. Why the mother for average young children, mother from poor home children, they will be telling them, suffer, suffer, suffer. When your children go to school, when your children go to university, when he's not working, you will not enjoy. At the end of the day, children will go to university, no job. The money that's supposed to build companies for youth to work, politicians eat it. Traditional ruler eat it. Governor, president, they eat it. Pastors, they also eat the money. After pastor we collect, Ghana must go to be building big churches. They will not come to the church. They average on family. Die in suffer and you will go to heaven. They will be telling poor home family, die in suffer, die in poverty, you will go to heaven. How come the pastor don't want to die in poverty and go to heaven? How come the pastor is having the private jet? How come pastor is having the best jeep? How come pastor is having the best house? If dying in poverty, someone can go to heaven. Why the pastor don't die in poverty?
I don't know. My sister, you said it all.
People should stop going to church. Stop going to church. Because the pastor don't speak for you. Stop going to church.
They don't speak for us, obviously. So please, we have a caller. Thank you so much. I'll come back to you again. Let's release this our brother. Hello, good evening, and welcome to the program. I need this so far.
It is only the stupid ones. I'm sorry to use my language, but it's only the stupid and the foolish, senseless ones that will see what you people are doing and listen to what you people are saying to condemn you guys. It is very, very absurd that our people don't reason. Our people don't see that the leadership Mazi left before he was kidnapped is not what we are seeing today. How can you tell me that you are a freedom fighter and at the same time you're collecting salary? How can you tell me you're a freedom fighter? You cannot identify your enemies. How can you tell me that you're a freedom fighter? You don't know when things are going wrong. As you know, all these men who can see where not. I know they are attacking you people. I've been following you for a long time. I've been watching Anima. I do my own contributions too. But what I'm saying at this point is, can't they leave you guys alone? Let them leave you guys alone because they know that you guys are standing for the truth and speaking for the truth. And those stupid ones that are calling you out and saying all sorts of they are the ones that are being intimidated because they will never do what people are doing. They will never do what Mazi Simon Ekpa is doing. That's why they're attacking you. So tell me at this point what is going on. Can't they see it? Biafrans, you people should rise up. I don't know this generation how coward, how foolish they can be. I'm sorry that I'm saying this, but I'm saying it because I'm so angry that our youth are so coward. People don't reason. If you have been following Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, if you have been listening to what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been saying for all these years, I don't see the reason why we should be where we are today. How can you use a freedom fighting to be making money? How can you use a freedom fight? They're attacking you people, saying all kinds of things because you guys know what they are doing. So they don't want Biafrans to know what they're doing. That's why anybody that says anything, they will attack the person. That's why they don't want to stand with you people. Because you people have identified their mission.
Thank you.
Biafrans, listen to our mothers, listen to our women. They are the pillar. Yes, they are the pillar we have at this moment. Anybody that is attacking you, people are attacking Nnamdi Kanu. All these things are saying, if you attack the leadership, you're attacking Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It's all rubbish because they have all been compromised. They have been all been compromised. How can you be in a freedom fighting? You're using freedom fighting to make money. Where is it being done? Where? And someone will come and tell me that Dr. Nelly is costing the family. How can she is pointing out the right thing that Biafrans need to know, and they are out there costing her. Imagine a Chaluko. Dr. Nelly and saying all kinds of, look at that buffoon. Who is she? Obu, because of Biafra's struggle. Biafrans, open your eyes and listen. This is not about what Sonia has said. You guys should rise up. Listen, open with your eyes and reason. This is what President Nnamdi Kanu has been telling us, that we have to use our brain and reason like human beings. That's why we will continue to be in slavery. If we don't want to work with our women, if we don't want to listen to our women, we will remain in slavery. God bless you all. That's all I have to say.
Bless you, Umuada.
Thank you so much, sister.
Balu, sister, thank you.
Biafra.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I think we'll take two more calls. Two more calls and
okay, then we round up.
Welcome to the program. Ndewo. Put off your set. You can put off your set. Yeah. Can you please put off your set? One of your devices.
Stand down your.
Right now it's fine. Yeah. No, you have to speak English. Our Godo, they are here too. Yes. Yeah.
Okay. The only thing I have to tell you people is I must have to tell you that people should carry on, that we all are standing by you people. You people are doing a great job. And I really appreciate Mrs. Nelly. She has, in fact, we love her so much, and every one of you people. You understand? Because sometimes I'll be imagining that what if you women didn't come out? What would have been our fate? What would be Biafran's fate? You understand? Because we all know that the DOS has been compromised. We are not kids. We know the fact. We know that in fact, the day that you people rose up, and now I realized that, man, you guys are really, really making us proud. And this our very brother, Simon Epa, in fact, bravo to him. This few people that is in these few bad eggs that are in DOS doesn't know the kind of gravity, the kind of thing they have done to that structure. You understand? So they didn't know that. Okay, go to Simon Epa. You look at the kind of people that are following him. Why are they following him? They are following him and you people because you guys are very honest. It's no longer time that someone will come out and tell us who to follow. We know people who are leading us with uprightness. So I must have to say people that you people are really, really trying, and more it up. God will continue to strengthen you people and continue to guide you people. More of wisdom. We love you, mothers. And for that, our very brother that is in South Africa, what is his name? Ikenga. Sorry to mention, but I must have to mention his name because that person is. I'm sorry for the wound that begotten that guy. You understand? Because whenever I see that guy, it pains me so much because whenever he he causes you people. I was like imagining, does he has a mother? What kind of wife did he have? Did he marry the most beautiful queen? Can you imagine? But I must have to tell you, never you people relate or you people should back off based on whatever anybody said. We are rightly behind you people. And what I have to tell you that we all know people leading us with uprightness. So I must have to tell you people, every one of you, our mothers, I must have to say, thank you very much for your good works. I'll continue to appreciate you. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you,
my brother.
God
Thank you. God bless you.
We will take one more call and we'll not start to wrap up.
Yes. One more call.
Okay, is it the last call? Okay,
I don't know.
Yeah.
No. This person got me.
Get that last one. Then
hello. Hello, good evening. Welcome to the program. Yes.
Biafra, we heard you.
I really want to appreciate the work you guys, Umuada, have been doing. My name is Victor. I'm calling from Turkey.
You're welcome, my brother.
Thank you.
I just want to bring my own view because I don't know how to paint the issue. You understand? Okay. My father say a word is enough for a wise. This Biafra issue has been really becoming something else. We have been seeing the truth and we know the truth. And there's no need of we wasting time again. You understand? All this time of following this one, who to follow or who not to follow, this is not the time. Our leader said we need 100 men to get Biafra.
Okay.
We need to come out there, bring our leader, come out and take it in again, turning people upside down. This is not the time for this praise and worship again. Let us go and die for Biafra. That is what we believe on. It's our region. This is what we have. Without Biafra, there is no life. This is not a time for raising money or anything. We don't raise money to go and buy anybody for America to go and fight for us. He said we want to fight and get Biafra. Make everybody come out for street and get Biafra. People on them has been killing us. This one has been killing us. This one has been. As in, the worst is coming out every day by day. Let everybody go. Do not hold anybody again. The cloud is tearing in people's body. This is not a time for waiting for Jesus to say,
of course,
the trumpet.
Of course.
Let's get this thing. What for all?
Okay.
You can't this Biafra woman say, oh, this one will come talk to you, this one come praise this one. It doesn't. Body is tearing.
We need action. We need action now. Yes.
Biafra come that day. We should not waste them again.
Yeah. So, my brother, since you are talking like this, I would like you to inbox me. Yeah.
Thank you, because I don't come to paint issue. Because now they want to bring some post. I don't want all this. Let's get Biafra.
We all want to get Biafra. So inbox me. I like the way you are talking. Inbox me. We need people like you. We need 100 men also. So if you're among the 100 men, inbox me, please. Okay.
Okay.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yeah. Yeah. And this is the last call. My God.
Yeah.
Should I take it?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, we need to hear from our people. We also want to know how the sit at home went today too.
Hello, good evening. Welcome to the program.
Hello.
Yeah. Evening, my brother.
Yeah, calling from education.
Okay.
It's part of Biafraland. Everybody know how dangerous it is. And this was succeeded in fostering our youth with an agent poverty. So for you people expecting a youth from this side to shed anything maybe like this guerrilla war or something, it's very, very dangerous and very, very delicate. What I am saying is that if I don't know what I want to say now is relevant, it's supposed to be said on air like this. I don't know what I have to say.
Yeah, you don't know whether it's good to say it on air?
Then let him say private.
Because I don't think
private.
Okay, talk to us privately. If we're in the same page, talk to us privately, please. Yeah. Please, we need to hear it. Yes.
See what I want to say.
Okay. Yeah.
That WhatsApp. So
Okay.
people should consider that.
Sister, make sure you
What
get
do you
his
say?
number down.
I said I've given a clue of what I want to say now on the WhatsApp chat. I chatted this.
Okay. All right. Okay, I'll see it and I'll get back to you.
There you will consider that what I said.
Okay.
Maybe it will help us.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, thank you so much. Yeah, thank you. Let me run from this phone. We have to be rounding up. People go to work.
Round up, please.
Yes. So no, I can't take more calls. If I'm not picking your call today, Wednesday, woman, they are coming
Wednesday.
back here. Princess, you're coming back here. Our princesses, all of us, we're coming on Wednesday. Yeah. Okay. So let's just use 2 minutes to just say our last words, and then Wednesday we'll be back here. So who is starting?
Princess. I have a private talk to talk. I don't want to say the private.
No, you've been saying it. Amaka, I don't know how we bring them in one of the groups so we can have a talk, because we need to use language.
You get their two.
I have their numbers. Yes, I have their numbers.
We'll talk after this.
Okay, Idika, please inbox me. We need all the support, financial support, brain, any idea. We need it right now, because we are no more here for talk actions right now.
Sister Princess, you're on WhatsApp, right?
Yeah, she is. I mean, I'm talking to somebody that said he will inbox me. So,
okay.
Anybody should come with your ideas. Come with everything. We are all doing this together. We are all doing this together. Please. Okay. Your own is private. Okay, then you're going to tell Biafrans bye when we are leaving. Then Princess Coco. Okay, she has finished. Okay, I'll give Wada. Go ahead.
On Wednesday, what time? We are going to come back.
It's 7 o'clock, but I don't know. Is 7 o'clock okay? Or 7:30?
For me, I can create time when you tell me the time.
Yeah, 7 o'clock, so we can do some things with a good number of time and we leave. Yeah, because we didn't start.
It's okay by me.
Okay, go ahead.
And you stop going to church. Really, stop going to church. Because the pastors don't speak for you. Why are you still going? They should stop. What you believe in. Bandits will kill them. The GO don't speak because his son is not the person they killed. The daughter is not the person they killed. So stop going to church. When they ask you why you don't come to church, I can't come to church anymore because you said average home, poor home, family should die in poverty, that they are going to heaven. That the GO, how come you are enjoying? How come your wife is enjoying? My mom is not enjoying. How come you are enjoying? My daddy is not enjoying. So I don't come to church anymore. If you want me to come to church, the money used in buying private jet, tell it, share the money for all your church members. I want to enjoy. My mother wants to enjoy. My father wants to enjoy. You know, I don't know why many youth, they can't talk. Talk to your pastor when he call you why you don't come to church. Give him a good reason. You should stop going to church. Stop respecting traditional rulers who don't give you pocket money. He gives the children pocket money. Stop it. Because all these are the people who are selling average young children, who are selling poor home children. They are the ones going to Janja with and say, don't worry, they are our children. We will take care of them. Anything we tell them, they will do. So Janja will give them money and they go home. And when Janja will see, average young children, they still want their freedom as Biafra. Poor home children still want their freedom as Biafra. Criminal traditional ruler, politician, governor, they will gang up again, and tell Janjaweed, oh yeah, bring in your soldiers, go and kill them. After all, they are not my children. Go and kill them. After all, they are not my wife. Go and kill them. After all, they are not my family member. This is what they are doing. This is what they are doing. How many times have you seen politician children were killed? The way they kill average home children, the way they kill poor home children. How many times? How many? And I also want to tell many women, yeah, whether you go to school, you don't go to school. If you have anything to say, you want to join us to agitate, you are welcome.
You are welcome.
Any language you speak. Even if you don't want to speak English, no problem. Speak the language you speak. Who don't understand that language, they will look for who will interpret it for them. Because it's hard time, many women who don't go to school, they never have the privilege to say what is in their mind. They have to talk. Like my mommy never go to primary school, nursery school, secondary school, university, but she make a good housewife. So the way we who can speak English can talk, people who don't go to school, you are welcome to this platform. Come and talk. As far as you are a mother, come and talk. You went to labor room to give birth to children. I go to school. I went to labor room to give birth to children. We as mothers, we have to start fighting for the betterment of our children. We have to. That is what Oyibo women are doing. They fight for their children. They fight their men and say, look, everything I discussed with my girlfriend, you have to your fellow men. You have to do it the way we want it. We don't want to suffer. We don't want our children to suffer. That is what they are doing. What stops us with the colored women not to do the same? What stops us? Is it that we only have strength to give birth to many children and we watch them suffering and we watch them fully killing them? No. When you are in the labor room, you want to give birth. Your husband don't join you to stop. He don't join you to bear the pains. You bear the pains as a mother and give birth and give food and do many, many things. And now, what stops you from opening your mouth to join the struggle and come and talk? Even when you don't want to show your face, no problem. Come in, come and talk. The world want to hear you. Universe want to hear you. God want to hear you. Come and speak for the betterment of your children. Come and speak so that your daughter will not suffer the way you suffer. Come and speak.
Thank you, my sister.
Sister Coco, greet your people in your language. Tell them bye in your language.
He said,
Idu ugodomi godo Biafraland. Ejana mume yeko ona biene. Igodomi godo idu e Biafra makin. O piano kono. Ogweni e boda yogi na e Biafra. Omani ebi no das ko ya ta. Mama gyo ni kuna kite. Mama gyo ni mongi suste. Mama gyo hey manas ya badamunu. Hey mana bueno ama geri matati mata. Hey mama gishi matati mata. So why I think it will maybe igegeri ya mana do kwa. Idu ugodomigodo. Hey na hamane ona biene. So idu igodomigodo. We are Biafrans. Nobody can stop it.
No. Thank you, sister. Thank you very much.
He said. Princess is talking.
Princess, you want to talk?
Yeah, I want to speak my dialect to Isha people.
Okay.
To land. My people, Iduland, Isha. Menomono Ferani Laka. Me Piseko Dono. Oi, me that Dagbare Dome Laka. The Biafraland. Epesa Mada Dagbare. Malaya Ho. Nani Wedate. Epesu Nubewe Bo. Owa Sunubo Sabo no Ferani Idu. Biafraland. Oi, Marele Gada Dagbare. The Murune Ne Oba. All those governments of Nigeria, Kabas, Nemumaru, Malaya Guano, Mahomina Sunuba Sabo Ebo, not your viral person. Not your viral person, Idu Igodomigodo, Biafraland. Or is them Mada Dagbare, Ibi o mani kweri o mani ko. Mo ba take destiny no fela mo kono fela. Ba we agogo, ba dagbare, be daimania. Na re ina di kano. Tibe di jaga we mune mo yi. Di dojon e mo yi. Ore zano mo no fela. Princess Odounozi, Oga dagbare, or ogbe ano. Opo nogiriaki, oha nogiriaki, no planeria bedana, because Madame Barre, the Marco Connect, ever not do it, go to me, go to Biafraland. Over Oriental is trouble, over one, I even do with boy, I even Biafraland with boy. So shall it be. Any other method, of the mere of a look of the mere mami mothers of Biafraland. Ejegiri majo newe bedana. Opole mo apolo opola iyagbena kore. So shall it be. So shall it be.
He said,
Name of our God Almighty that created heaven and earth. That said, let there be light. There come be light. You see, say, let there be darkness. There come be darkness. And our ancestors, that's what they pronounce. So shall it be. Any man or woman that will stand before against us, that will take our name to any occasion, to any shuran, to any kobu, anywhere to take our name to. If we drink water, if we enter sleep, if we bath with water, if we eat the food that comes from our land in food, to Biafraland, the blood will open. The person will enter. Any offer, any traditional ruler, any equal, any person at all, any woman, unless it's not a bar, unless it's not a eat food,
beautiful.
Amen. He said.
I love
We are in We are Biafran.
yes.
We have our symbol here.
We should be displaying our culture here. It's coming up. We should be displaying our culture.
Yeah.
No, sister, Princess Mercy, you are talking about you didn't go to school. I don't understand what people mean by you didn't go to school. Is it that the person
What
didn't
did you
go
say?
I don't understand when we say somebody did not go to school. Is it that
okay, because
is he speaking English language? Because speaking
no.
English language.
Let me say the reason why I say it. You see, I live in Germany, yeah. In Germany, they speak their language.
That's what I'm saying.
To do everything. But when it comes to our own, there are many mothers, yeah, who are naturally educated without going to school. These women, I'm saying it so that we can also give them opportunity to come and speak.
Express their
even
feelings.
in Europe, there are some people, women from my land. When they want to talk with me with the Godo language, they really have the freedom to say everything in their mind. And I will understand them, okay? But when it comes to, okay, tell me in English, they will not really have that deed to tell me everything they want to say.
This
the way they say it in Godo language. That is what I mean.
A language platform, not be English people.
We are not English people. We are not English.
I know that many women who have something to say, many of them don't want to come and speak. Because they say, oh, and when I go and speak, okay, not everybody know the language I speak. Oh, some of them they are afraid, because a lot of people, they are very good in giving bad comments.
We don't care.
Because of that, many women are scared.
Hold on. Anybody that when you speak your language, the person is abusing you. The person has an identity problem.
Many people do it. They will say, "Why you don't speak English? Why you don't speak
English?" No.
Sister, not everybody have this opportunity to speak English. Not everybody.
Sister Messi, let me come in.
Women, they can speak everything they want to speak when you give them the time to say it in their dialect.
Sister Mercy, do you know what? That is another way the enemy wants to make us feel inferior or rip
Oh,
us
God
off our
bless you.
distance. Let me
Just
tell
said
you,
it.
in America here, the Yorubas speak Yoruba to their children. The
Okay.
Hausa speak Hausa to their children. The Indians speak to their Indians. They speak their language. Spanish. It's only with the Biafrans, the Igbos, let me use that word. The Igbo in
Igbos in
particular,
particular. Yeah.
we believe that our language is foreign and English is the real one. I'm citing
Yeah.
an example
I talk
myself.
about.
My children, I don't speak English in my house, period.
I
I
love
pay teachers to teach them English.
Check.
In my
I
house,
love that.
if I send you an errand, I say it in Igbo. You're gonna
Yes.
figure it out and go. I don't care. All I know is that I have told you to go and wash the plate in Igbo. You go and
Yes.
figure it out. And then when you go to school, your teacher teaches you English. That's why I am. Do you know that my daughter got credit in college? She attends one of the best colleges in America. She got credit for having Igbo as a bilingual, as a speaking and writing it. And
Yeah.
yet, it was the choice of parents. They cannot
you have
remove
to
our
call it a
identity
day.
from us. They cannot remove our identity from us. So
Let's
don't
say
allow
bye-bye
them.
today, please.
Nnamdi Kanu said it that when we get Biafra, all the ethnic group will write their constitution in their language.
Yes.
He knows we are multilinguistic.
Yes.
So we must speak our language anywhere we are, and we must be proud of it. Please.
Of course.
So,
Come on, it's time to say good night. It's time to say bye-bye. We've stayed so late.
Rosemary, let me finish my own. So, great Biafrans, it's been a good evening. And
Very
I thank
good
you
one.
for
I
coming.
love it.
And remember that we thank you for staying at home, and staying at home continues. I see in our land we have mfo. And when he kọrọ na ala anyị.
Use Igbo, my hair.
Otu mkpụrụ okwu na-akụziri onye ma ihe. Anyị ekwuoli, anyị akala ụka ọnụ. Anyị akwuola ihe unu ga-eme. Let me say one thing in English. Your Buhari imposter, a billionaire activist, is saying in the streets of London today that Buhari died in 2017, and he's asking Britain why they're keeping quiet about it, why they're still covering up that Buhari is coming for a medical checkup when they knew he died in February 2017. The same Buhari is now telling the CEO of Total Oil and the Islamic Development Bank to come and invest in oil companies in Nigeria. And these oil companies and this oil is coming from our land. So this man is killing us and is calling people to come and invest. Remember, he is not our president. Our president is dead. So who is this fake man that is killing us? And I call on all Biafrans to rise up to this. The time is now. Let me tell you, if you don't know whom your enemies are the religious, those that went to meeting with them in Enugu. Your enemies are the current political and the past political leaders, present governors and past governors, except Ezife. Ngige is not safe. Let me tell you, your enemies are the Ohaneze Ndigbo, present and past. George Obiozo, Nneyawodo. They are your enemies. Biafra, your enemies are the DOS sold out members who have gone to sell you out. They are your enemies. Your enemies are the chiefs and the SS, those who are pointing at your ESM people and they're being picked. They are your enemies. And Biafra youth, I call you to go after them. Go after your enemies before they will go after you. A word is enough for the wise. Akwa onye mara asụ ya sụọ n'ikwe, onye na-amaghị asụ ya sụbishi okwu ya. Mana chetakwanụ si, ọ wụrụ ma ime ihe kwesịrị ime ugbu a, oge ga-eru mgbe amakwaghị m ndị Igbo na-asị hell echetara m aka m emekwu ya otu a, ọ na-abịaghachi ọzọ. Menu the needful. This is the time. Our youth must rise against the tyrants. Our youth must rise against those who want to exterminate you for their selfish interest. They will rule you, they will hide their children overseas, and their children will come back when you're exterminated and come and continue ruling you. So say no to tyranny. Say no to ethnic cleansing. Fight for your freedom. Your freedom is in your hand, and the time is now. May you all stay blessed and udo dịrị ụmụnna.
Udo dịrị unu ise.
Udo dịrị go ise. Yeah, my dear people, it's that time of the day again when we must have to wrap up for what we are doing. I thank you all for once again showing your solidarity with us. Your support is very, very important to us, and we love you for that. First of all, I have to use this opportunity to thank Sister Ndidi for bringing out this important man, Naiku Mbazurike Amechi, because he has always been in my mind. But sometimes I forget, most of the time, I forget to bring him up.
Okay.
I want to thank him, Mazi Mbazulike Amechi. If you are listening to this program, this special time, I dedicate it for you. I thank you so much for everything you've been doing for the Biafran people. I thank you for standing up from the one. You have never changed. I remember the day you told the story about how your group were summoned during the end of the Nigerian Biafran Civil War, and they told you people to come out with white things, white flags. You come out and to welcome people and to show that the war has ended. All that happened was they put people in camps and in camps and in camps, the Igbos, and they bombed everybody from the top.
Sure.
You escaped that because somebody in front of you died at, top of you, and that saved your life. And when you and your friend that survived came out, somebody else told you people, took you to another camp, and a man saved two of you by telling you, come up, and took two of you, and before you could reach 100 kilometers, the rest of the people in that place were bombed and killed. So I have been following you. And you told the story how you started your political era at your 14, when you were 14 years old. You followed Mazi Zik, Naiku Zik. Until today, I have never seen you change your stories. And you seem to have begun from that your young age, at the age of 14, and you have been fighting for Biafra till today. I love you for that. I thank you from the bottom of my heart. Because we usually quickly have the time to, castigate and talk about the evil ones. But most of the time, we don't remember to talk about the good ones. And I also saw the memo. Sister Maka, I saw the memo you read out, where he told us that if the Ohanezes and the political elite, with these things that they are trying to do now, that if they bring Mazin and Dekano down, that Biafra will be slave in Nigeria forever. So I thank you, sir. And at the same time, I call upon my Biafran people, anybody born of a woman, Anybody born of a woman in Biafraland, if you are born of a woman, you must rise up to support the women of Biafra, because we have risen up. If you will know that a woman carried you in their womb and deliver you, you must rise up, because we are fighting for our family. We are fighting for our husbands, children. We are fighting for ourselves. We are fighting for our future to come. That's our generation to come. So we do not want anybody killing us anymore. My people, please stop taking money. Stop taking bribes. Stop taking anything they give you and point at your own flesh and blood for people to kill. It will not lead us anywhere. Please, let us come together and bring freedom, because when we have this freedom, Biafra freedom, this is the God's kingdom. Remember when we pray, we said, let thy kingdom come on earth. And we have known that Biafraland is centered at the point of equator, the zero attitude or latitude. We have known from what our Oyendu, Mazina, and the Kano taught us, that the Garden of Eden is there in Biafraland. It has been of age in the ages past. So in our own generation, in our own eyes, we do not see it, we do not realize it. But this is the only reason the Europeans don't want to let us go, because they want to get hold of this Biafra land because of the symbolic, both religious, both traditional, and both political, symbolic embodiment of Biafra. So, and we must hold tight what God has given to us.
This is supposed to
We
be a
must not let go.
fairway message, you.
We must not let go. Please, my people. I love you all. Whether we say farewell today or no say farewell, because we are still coming back.
Umuada, you are strong. Yeah.
I love you.
And we pray for your safety. Safety.
Yes.
Please be focused. Be careful wherever you go. Be careful of your surrounding. If anybody is coming to kill you, kill that person first.
Yes.
I mean it. Because if you die, you're already dead. Anybody, you suspect somebody coming to kill you in your house, kill the person down first. Do not give anybody your anything. Any grandmother ever go. Any grandmother ever gi. Any grandmother otagi. Any grandmother magi. Kweshe ike. Onye kposhiri gafete n'ọnụ ụlọ gị gahiere ụzọ. Kpọga ya azụ ụlọ. Onye ọbụla kposhire n'ụlọ gị, kpọga ya azụ ụlọ. Ịnụ ihe m na-agwa gị. Do not be a victim. Kill them before they kill you. Yeah. Thank you.
Chinwe, please. I want him to chip in, Biko. Please, great Biafrans, I want you to know that the Fulanis have never won any war. Even the Biafran civil war was fought for them by the whole world, Britain and the whole world against Biafra. And they were saying that they were going to crush Biafrans in 2 weeks. And the war lasted for 3 years.
Yes.
So Biafrans, don't be dismayed. Don't be afraid of. They are cowards. They have never won any war. Hamadika said this thing, that they will come without intimidation. They have never won any war. When we march with them, when we meet them, we will crumble them, and they know this is new era. So don't be intimidated. We women are preparing, because if we need to lead this war, we will lead this war, and we are out. Not only in social media, in combat. Those of us that are registered with a reserve, keep training. The time is going to be a short time, very soon. It's better I die honorably than to die being raped by a
like
man
a chicken.
with uncircumcised penis. I'm telling you. So Biafrans, if the anger in the women rises up in our youth, we will go and face these people and we'll come back. So let me tell you, they have never won any war and they will never win this war, not in this 21st century. So get ready, be prepared. Don't be intimidated by them. They can have all the armored tankers they have. Is it not human beings that put armored tankers into work? We will produce something that we will shoot on that armor can and it will melt like water. So don't be intimidated by them. We will move and we will march with them and we shall win.
He said, thank you, Biafra. Thank you so much. Thank you, Umuada. I love you people so much. Together we can do this. We are not afraid. And Biafrans and all the women and all the women that have indicated to join this struggle, please pardon me. I'm a little bit slow in creating that group. I'll do it this week, please. And the ones that have indicated for the atonement, I'll do the same also for you. Please, just bear with me a little bit. This week is going to be done. Now we are talking, please. The Umuadas, we need financial help. We need also your moral support also. We need your ideas. Like that's why I say anybody that want to say anything, I say inbox me. We need your ideas. This time is time for action. We are not here to talk. No, we want to do right now. So we'll be going. I'll be saying bye-bye with this. Umuada, I love you.
We love you too.
Lola, are you the one are we putting them in the group so we can also talk?
Let's get offline first. You have their numbers.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So Umuada Ibem, my darling sisters, I hail you. May Biafra lead us as we move.
Biafra women
may God bless you all.
Biafra women we move. Biafra women we move. Backward never, forward ever. We move.
We move.
Yes. Even the ones watching us from YouTube, I say bye-bye.
Our leader must be free.